We were that perfect couple that had control of everything.
Our financial situation started to go downhill.
Things started to build up on us. I couldn't get it under control.
I really don't know what's in the account, so I just sort of use my credit cards and I just sort of worry about it at the end of the month.
My mortgage, instead of paying the principal like I was used to, I just started paying interest. We didn't want to ever say, you know, we're in financial trouble.
We know we have this debt looming over our heads, and we don't know how to handle it.
I'm reaching out for help, you know.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Bill. My wife's Tasia. We have 2 children, Lucas and Olivia. I have my own business, and I also work for the post office part-time.
I used to work in human resources, and when I got pregnant with Lucas, we decided that I would stay home.
We're still in the process of building the business, so the majority of all my income right now comes from the post office. In year 2000, my wife and I actually had our mortgage down pretty good. Everything was fine, and 2 weeks after my son was born, I was in a major car accident where I was off work for 6 months. And then my daughter was born. My wife went into a postpartum depression.
Even if I just maybe feel a little bit down that week, or, you know, and I just want to get out of the house and spend some money.
We were using our credit cards a lot more, and our financial difficulties started to snowball. It got so bad that she was saying, why don't you go and get a real job rather than work part-time and to build my company at the same time?
He'll say, you need to go back to work. That's his solution for everything, because I'm frustrated. He thinks I need to go back to work because I'm in the house too much. And I say, that's not it at all. And then I get upset because I think, you know, I'm working really hard here, and I would appreciate it if you would not say that.
It started to just eat away, deteriorate at our relationship. We went for counseling. The last thing I want is for my children to see us arguing over money. I'm at a situation right now where I'm reaching out for help, you know. I don't know which way to turn, really, you know.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Bill and Tasia's debt is climbing every month. They're struggling to live on Bill's part-time income while he gets his business off the ground. To make matters worse, now they're fighting about Tasia staying home with the kids. I'm here to help them move from red to black. This couple's going to have to learn to live on cash, and they're going to have to complete some challenges I've designed to tackle their financial and their relationship issues. If they're successful, I'll give them thousands of dollars to help them on their way. In the last 5 years, you guys have managed to accumulate $145,000 in debt. 3 years ago, you took a mortgage of $110,000 to get rid of your debt. And in the last 2 years, you've managed to run your debt back up to $35,000.
All these years of working hard, no credit card debt, no line of credits, nothing. And all of a sudden, here I am 10 years after having my house, in worse shape than I was when I started.
I went through all your papers. I went through your bank accounts, I went through your credit card statements, and what I found is you're actually spending about $6,000 a month. $2,600 more than you make.
A month?
Every month.
How? Where's it coming from, is the question.
The credit.
The credit.
It's an unbelievable shock because all my calculations didn't even come close to that, you know? Wow.
If you look at these numbers, you'll see that you're spending about $1,900 every month to manage your debt. That's a big whack of your $3,600 income. There were categories you didn't even have on your budget.
Yeah.
Like medical and dental. You're spending $555 every month on miscellaneous consumption, on stuff. In the last category, vacation, you budgeted zero.
Right.
Yeah. But when we went and had a look at your credit cards, we found something completely different.
Yeah, I don't know. What did you see?
You didn't include that?
No.
What we saw was a $3,500 vacation on a card that's charging you 23.5% interest. Most people think you acquire debt in big chunks, but that's not true. A cup of coffee here, a pair of shoes you don't need there, and the debt just accumulates. And Tazia?
Yes.
I know you say you don't like to spend a lot of money and you don't shop very often, but guess what? You shopped on April 13th, 14th, 15th, 20th, 21st, 26th, and the 30th.
Oh my gosh, I was like, I guess I'm not the frugal person I thought I was.
You have been acquiring debt at the rate of $30,000 a year.
Wow. I don't know.
By the time Olivia goes to high school,
Right.
keep on this track, you'll be $400,000 in debt.
What?
That's,
I have a way for you to make this better, but I need your commitment. Do I have your promise?
well, you got it,
Absolutely.
for sure. I didn't realize it was that bad.
It's pretty serious.
Yeah.
Our worst fear is that our children are going to take our debt. I don't want that. I don't want that.
Coming up, will Bill be up to his first challenge?
My stomach's like going, don't do it.
Money, 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 money.
Bill and Tasia are deeply in debt because they're spending more money than they have. It's that simple. You have managed to accumulate $145,000 in debt.
I used to think it was Bill, but then of course I had to admit myself it's me as well.
It got so bad that she was saying, why don't you go and get a real job rather than work part-time and to build my company at the same time?
He'll say, you need to go back to work. That's his solution for everything because I'm frustrated.
It's my job to get Bill and Tasia out of this mess. Money isn't rocket science, it's discipline. So now they're gonna have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. We're gonna put your credit cards on ice. You're gonna learn to live on cash. And when the money's done, you stop spending. Don't think you can put them in the microwave, because if you do, you'll wreck the stripe and then the card won't work. Now, get out of my way.
Holy smokes.
When I first meet with a family, I go through about 6 months worth of their finances to figure out what they're actually spending. Then I look at how much money they have to spend, and I chop that budget back to make it fit. You're gonna get $100 for clothes, $50 for gifts, $200 for gas, $400 for groceries, and you have $100 for entertainment. So you have $850 to last you the entire month. You have to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money. Now, because you're working with cash, you have to keep track of this. So you have to write it down. So I also have for you the budget binder, and you are going to write everything you spend down. You don't need high-tech gadgets to keep track of your money. Write it down in a notebook and be ready to be accountable for every penny you've spent. I also have a task for each of you.
right.
Your task this week is to go shopping once.
Okay.
Make a list and stay on budget,
Okay.
okay? But you also have some fun stuff to do.
Oh.
I want you to research all the great stuff you can do with the kids that's free.
Free? I gotta look for free. How am I gonna do that? I'm thinking, where could I go for free? I mean, everything costs money, right?
And what you're gonna do is you're gonna take some money out of your grocery budget, fill your cooler bag with treats,
Okay.
so that when you go off to do the stuff you're doing with the kids, it doesn't end up costing you an arm and a leg in food and other stuff for the kids.
Great.
So, Bill, you have $35,000 worth of credit card and line of credit debt. You also happen to have stocks
Right.
and cash value in your insurance policies, which total adds up to $35,000. So your task this week, you have to go and sell those investments.
My wife and I invested, I would suggest, around $65,000 into stocks.
So it was fine for the first little while, but then they started to go down. We borrowed money to invest, and that for me was not a good thing.
The stocks that you bought were a mistake. You don't borrow money to invest if you can't afford to lose the money. Playing the stock market when you don't know what you're doing is a gamble. And if you're borrowing against your house to do it, that's dumb. You're gambling. You might as well be taking that money and going and buying lottery tickets.
All my stocks.
All your stocks.
My stomach's like going, oh, don't do it. But I'm gonna do it. I'll do it.
He probably won't admit it, but I think a lot of it has to do with his own sort of pride, and it was his idea to do it, and he feels that he failed. You'll be okay.
I know. Picking up that phone and saying, sell all my stocks. Wow. Hi, John, it's Bill. How are you? I should take my stocks, sell them, and pay off our existing debt with that. I don't know. $32,000 is a lot of money to lose.
Mom, did you give me money?
No. No, you can play on it, but no money.
Tasia seemed to be enjoying her challenge, but Bill wasn't convinced I'd given him the best advice.
We'd never met this person before, and to all of a sudden say, you know what, I want you to sell your stocks and do all this stuff.
I know.
Like, these are serious issues.
Coming up, Bill gives me a nasty surprise. What
As long as
possessed
you-
you to think
The only-
that you should take money out of your insurance policy to play the stock market? To help Bill and Tasia solve their debt problems, I put their credit cards on ice. Now they're living on cash and on a strict budget. You have to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money. And I gave them their first challenges designed to help them get out of the hole. Your task is to go shopping once.
Okay.
And I told Bill to sell his failing stocks to pay off his high-cost debt.
My stomach's like going, oh, don't do it.
But he's emotionally attached to those stocks. He thinks they're going to save his butt down the line. This isn't going to be easy. You were supposed to go shopping once?
Yes, I did.
Did you go shopping
I
once?
did.
Good
I did,
girl.
yes.
That's
It was
very
hard.
Good. Was it?
Yes.
And how did you do? Did you manage to work everything out with those stocks?
Yes,
Okay. And how much did we end up clearing?
at 20,000.
Bill was supposed to get $35,000 to pay down his debt. When Bill went to sell his stocks, they had dropped in value again, and he only ended up with $20,000. And then there was a nasty surprise that Bill had already pulled $10,000 out of his life insurance policy to buy those stocks. What
as long as
possessed
you-
you to think
the only-
that you should take money out of your insurance policy to play the stock market?
Long-term gains, I guess you could say.
You took a gamble. And
you
you
know
lost.
what? With money that you're supposed to be able to lose.
You're not supposed to be able to lose your insurance policy. The fact that we came up a little short means we have to rejig the figures a
Yeah,
little bit.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. At least with that $20,000, we could wipe out the credit card debt. This week, what I'd like you to do is I want you to go out and figure out what it would cost to go back to work. So you need to get in touch with at least 5 job offers.
Okay.
Daycare centers.
Okay.
Figure out what kind of wardrobe you would need.
Yes.
And figure out your transportation costs.
Okay.
You want your real costs of going back to work.
Great.
Good.
Okay, let's see here. HR. Consultant. It's annoying to have to do this because I'm thinking about doing other stuff with the kids and having that time with them. I'm gonna need more pants, maybe a few more jackets, definitely shoes.
So you're looking for childcare?
Yes.
Okay. And then the fees have gone up to $40 a day.
Olivia, I'm kind of concerned about because she's very stuck to me. And I'm stuck to them too, right? So, it's hard.
Tell me how your week went. I hear you had some successes this week.
Okay, well, I looked for a job, average $47,000 a year.
Pretty good. Okay.
And then I factored in taxes and stuff like that, so it came out to about $2,100 per
Okay.
month. Transportation, parking, clothing, daycare, lunches, miscellaneous. It's so-and-so's birthday, do you have $5?
That would leave you with how much?
140.
100 and, yeah. It really isn't
Worth it to go to work full time.
No.
Any successes you want to share with me?
Oh, zero balance. Look at that. Not bad, huh?
I don't miss my stocks now. With what I was able to pay off with the sale of those things, it feels really good.
So you guys have done a great job, and you're pretty proud of yourselves. But I actually have a few problems. When we look at your groceries, what we see is that you've in essence spent about $73 on groceries since we started this. On your old budget, by now you would have spent over $200.
Yeah.
Okay, so what exactly are you feeding your children?
Stuff that we had left over in the fridge. We weren't told that we had to go out and spend a certain amount of money each week on groceries.
Can you sustain this? Because if you can't sustain this, all that's going to happen in the long term is that somewhere that grocery budget's going to
It's
come
gonna
and
be
bite
higher.
you.
Right.
Without there being a real cost to you, you don't know what the pain was, stealing from your food budget. You went to a wedding this week.
Right.
The wedding doesn't show up anywhere in your little black book.
Yeah, you didn't put it in there.
Yeah, because well, we actually took that from the kids, right? I think that's what triggered my emotions because I knew that I kind of cheated by dipping into my kids' fund. Seeing all this, you know, not being able to take care of my family, and I don't know. It's bothering me right now. I'm having a hard time with this.
People have a really hard time talking about their money, and Bill and Tasia are no different. It's the last big taboo. Nobody said this was going to be easy. This is a hard thing to do, and it takes a lot of discipline.
It does, yep.
Okay? But if you do it, you're going to have a real picture. So, I have an interesting task for you this week. I have for you a sheet with a list of questions and a coupon for a gift basket. You'll be going on a little picnic. And your job this week is to figure out the answers to these questions.
Okay.
Okay.
There's something else.
Okay.
Part of your task will be to arrange a meeting with your family to sit down and come clean. Coming up, the stress finally gets to Bill.
It seemed like I got a heaviness on my chest. I was having trouble breathing.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
$140,000 in debt is eating away at Bill and Tasia's relationship. I've been working hard to put them back in the black, but the stress is taking its toll on Bill.
I'm running the store, making sure that our orders are getting done. I guess I was pushing myself a little bit too hard, and I was rushed to the hospital by ambulance on Tuesday. It seemed like I got a heaviness on my chest. I was having trouble breathing, had a pain under my arm.
Bill's working really hard to maintain an image, and it's costing him a lot of money to do it. I wanted him to come clean with his family, so not only would he not have to maintain that image he had built, but they could actually help him.
This is probably the hardest thing we've had to do, open up our lives to you guys. You all were at the hospital, you all saw what happened to me, and gosh, man, is this hot? Because I'm dying.
You hot? Yeah.
This has got to be the hardest thing I've ever done. What we need from you guys is support. You know, that's what families are about, right?
I know that you've had some hard times, but you've always pulled it through. You've never let your family down, and that makes me proud as a mom.
We'll be here for you.
Yeah, we'll be here for you.
Looks lovely.
First one is, can you live on this budget?
Yeah, I think we can.
And we still have money left over, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
How are you going to get more money?
I could work at the store a couple times a week, I was thinking. What about increasing your pay? Do you think you can do that?
No, not right now.
You know what? This is really nice, I have to say.
This is the life.
But
I
it's nice
remember
to
the
do
last
this,
time we
isn't it?
did this, eh? I think I'm in love all over.
Oh my gosh.
It's been a very interesting month.
It's been a great experience, I'll tell you.
Yep.
What did you learn about your money and your finances?
We learned how to communicate more, how to lay everything out on the table, how to properly sit down and put our budget and a plan together. I mean, we knew how to do a budget, but we never did it.
Bill and Tazia have made great strides. Now they'll know the value of sticking to a budget. They've settled that argument as to whether or not it's worthwhile for Tazia to go back to work. They've learned that borrowing to invest can be a dangerous strategy if you don't know what you're doing, and that keeping up appearances just isn't worth it. Now, let's fast forward to the budget that you're on now. You're putting aside $100 a month for savings and $100 a month for an emergency fund.
Right.
If you take that $2,400 a year and you put it in an RRSP, in 20 years, you will have $150,000 in the bank.
Wow.
I think you did a great job. I am very proud of you. And so, I have for you a check for $5,000.
Oh, right on.
Give me a hug.
One of the things that often happens to people who get into financial difficulty is that they've created an image for themselves that they have to live with. And this was exactly the problem Bill had.
We decided, let's live real, let's do this right, and we did it. This has been God sent to us, I'll tell you.
Definitely.
Thank
Kiss
you.
me, baby.
I only pay the minimum amounts on my credit cards.
I haven't been paying them anything.
It always ends up leading to an argument. I have no clue.
But I know what I spend money on in a week. Dan and I are arguing more than I think we should be.
$210 in the account.
We're living paycheck to paycheck. It's scary. Everything that's coming in is going right back out again.
Things aren't going well. We need to find a way to make a change.
Money, 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 money.
Dan and I have been married for 8 months now, and I am a dance teacher.
I drive truck for a living. I work as a carpenter on the side. Recently married with my wife, Wendy, and we have a lovely baby girl, Rowan, who's 5 months old. I worry about our finances more than Wendy does.
My dad used to tease me that I thought money grew on trees.
There was the wedding, and then there was the first child and all the expenses that come with both a wedding and preparing a home for a child. That has made things really tough. It's more important that I be out bringing that extra money to get us ahead than Wendy feels that she'd like me home more.
I know Dan is tired from working so much.
I find sitting down and having a coffee and a cigarette, it helps me to step back and try and keep things in perspective.
We borrowed some money from an uncle of Dan's, and I know it's just eating him up that he hasn't been able to pay him back.
We didn't speak to each other for almost 4 months.
I don't have it, and if I don't have it, I can't give it to you. My visa is $2,600. I actually got a letter in the mail today. Basically, it said legal action would be taken. So he, at this point, has no credit, and I have bad credit. Honestly, I don't even really know what to sacrifice to be able to get out of this.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Dan and Wendy are spending way more than they make. It's a common problem, but not an easy one to tackle. And the pressure is straining their relationship. I'm here to help them out of this mess. Hello! If you don't mind, I'd like to start by having a look around. Is that okay?
Sure, no problem.
Great. Small kitchen. I wonder how much they eat at home together. Look at the baby stuff. This couple has everything their baby could possibly need, and they have it in 3 versions. She's a photographer, and she's very good. With Dan's modest income and Wendy on maternity leave, they're spending more than they make, and they're racking up debt. I've looked at your tapes, and I've gone through your finances with a fine-tooth comb, and here's what I see. She's lonely. You're desperate. You want to be able to do more.
I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
The issues are these. You're spending more money than you make. You're not having the home life that you want to have. And ultimately,
There is that money that needs to be repaid, that's hanging like an axe over your heads, and we need to get that taken care of. So that's what we're going to do.
Gail wasn't far off the truth at all with where we are and how we are with each other in our relationship because of our finances. And that, almost made me want to cry.
You gave me a budget that showed you were spending about $3,000 a month. And that's about $300 more than you make.
Yeah.
But when I did the assessment, what I found was that you were actually spending about $900 more a month than you make. Okay?
Wow. I thought we had sort of taken a look at the pages and gone through it and rounded up a little bit just in case. I just can't believe that we're spending that much more.
I have some news for you. You should be looking at me like that because it's all about you, buddy. Okay? You are currently spending $90 a week on cigarettes and coffee, which amounts to 22% of your net income. The prognosis for you guys is if you keep on this track over the next 2 years, you'll be bankrupt, you'll be divorced. You'll be on welfare with Rowan, and you'll never see your daughter because you'll be working so hard you'll never have time. Wow. This is not going to be easy. Look at me. This is not going to be easy, okay? I need you to promise me that you are going to do this.
There's no option.
You're gonna have to learn to live on cash. No debit card, no credit cards. And the other thing you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to do some tasks that I set for you. You're successful with the tasks, I'll give you $5,000 at the end. For every task you don't complete successfully, I'll knock some money off. So I have your commitment moving forward?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you know what? Let's make it happen.
Okay.
The very next thing I need you to do is go and get me your cards.
Okay. I need to get up. I need to get up.
Coming up,
Did you not call Bob and Irene and tell them you were coming?
will these two be able to make the sacrifices necessary to get back on track?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Wendy and Dan are in deep. They owe money to family and are dodging creditors. Still, they dig themselves deeper, spending $900 a month more than they make. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. You guys got those cards? Excellent. Because you're drowning in debt, we're going to drown your cards. And now, I'm going to show you how to live on cash. Before meeting Wendy and Dan, I went through 6 months of their finances. The bottom line, they have a small income, but they're spending way more than they make. We're going to keep your cash here as well. And because you're living on cash, and cash can so easily slide away from you, you have to keep track of everything you spend. So you have $180 for food, $350 for transportation, $100 for clothing and gifts, and $50 for entertainment. $680 in total. I believe everyone should keep track of their expenses. For Wendy and Dan, it's simply survival. This is all the money you have. Get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money.
I feel anxious and nervous. It means a big change in lifestyle on how my wife and I manage the home, or didn't manage the home.
The amount that he's spending on coffee and cigarettes is very scary.
Your job is to quit smoking.
Okay.
But you're not off the hook completely. What I'd like you to do over the next week is I'd like you to investigate ways for you to increase the amount of money you're bringing into the household, okay? By looking at your dance routine, by looking at other options for income generation. Maybe you'll be able to find some work that you can do from home.
In the back of my mind, I was doing a little bit of a happy dance because it's something that I've been saying to Wendy for a long time, that we need to increase our income and decrease our expenses.
And these? Flush him down the toilet. This is going to be really hard for him.
Yeah.
It's been 2.5 days now since I've had a cigarette. And how am I feeling? I'm a little edgy. Oh, look at that. Patch, the gum, right beside pain relievers. You got that one right. Can I talk to you about smoking cessation aids?
I'm not crazy about having to work full-time. I don't want to be away from my daughter. I spoke with my boss last week about the possibility of a raise. She called me the next day, and first thing she said was, unfortunately, I'm calling with bad news, that the answer was no. Did I want to stay on at the current rate? In essence, in my task to find more money, I quit a job, which sounds a little backwards.
Place the tapered end and inhale in your mouth and inhale deeply, and it might work. But you don't get that part afterwards.
A $10 a day habit can end up costing over $3,000 a year. And while most of us would like to stay home with our kids, Wendy is in for a reality check. Tell me how your week was. Let's start right there.
Went to my boss about getting a raise, explained that to her, that it would actually cost me money to come to work at this point because of childcare and gas. They're not in the position to give me a raise, so I quit.
I can't believe she quit her job. I simply asked her to go out and find a way to make some more money. I hope Dan has better news. How did you do on your task?
I struggled at first and then broke down, and we went and got nicotine inhaler thing that's been working much better.
Good. This is a hard thing to do. Don't think I don't know. This is a hard thing to do. There's no question that you see yourself as a provider for this family and that you want to make sure that everybody in this family has what they need. Okay?
True.
But you can't do it all by yourself. And you know, because you've already said so, that you have a responsibility to bring an income into the household.
Yeah.
It takes 2 people to raise this family.
Yeah.
So your task this week is this. You are going to do 24/7 Rowan duty on Saturday and Sunday.
I would love to.
You have to get a job. We're going to put him in your shoes, and we're going to give you the opportunity to go to work and do it with peace of mind. This task requires that they reverse roles. Wendy must find a way to contribute to paying down their debt, while Dan reconnects with baby Rowan. Hopefully by the end, they'll figure out what the other does for this family. Do you think this weekend you can find somewhere to work for that extra $50? Because that's about as much as you need without affecting your mat leave benefits.
I can try, definitely.
Okay. Coming up, Dan gets a taste of home life.
That to me is completely asinine.
While Wendy starts to feel the stress of my demands.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Wendy and Dan are now on a strict cash budget. They got off to a rocky start with their first tasks, but this week I'll give them another chance to roll up their sleeves and earn up to $5,000.
My task this week is to go out and find a job. So I am just updating my resume. I don't want to leave my daughter. It makes me angry.
Stand up, stand up. Get my baby girl standing up. Yeah, slobbery kisses.
I don't see any upside to this at all. My choice is to be home with Rowan. Luckily, I have 4 friends right now that are also on maternity leave.
Sweepy, Daddy needs to go change his shirt.
I went to 4 different children's clothing stores. Unfortunately, only one right now is currently hiring. There's a good chance that I'll hear back from them shortly.
Oh, that's what she wanted, eh?
Had she had dinner yet?
No, she hasn't had dinner yet. We haven't had dinner yet. But she had a power nap and a bottle, and she's
Okay,
good.
because she usually gets her dinner between 5:30 and 6.
All right. I find taking care of Rowan is a big relief from my work stress. Daddy patting the donut. Yeah. There we go, Munchkin.
So how did your day go?
It went pretty well. How did you like being away from Rowan and having the day to yourself?
No, I didn't like it at all. I don't think it's fair for someone to tell me that I'm not allowed to spend as much time as I want with my daughter.
I know, I'm just saying it could be a good thing, that's all.
Not as far as I'm concerned.
I'm very excited to hear about how you did this week.
You can go first.
I went out on Saturday and I handed out some resumes at a local mall. There was 4 different children's clothing stores that I went to.
So that's on the retail end. Did you think of investigating any other things that would perhaps let you get some money even a little bit faster?
Aside from getting a retail job, I'm not sure how else to bring in money any faster.
Take kids in, clean homes. Wendy is in denial about their finances. She's decided she's going to be a stay-at-home mom, whether or not they can afford it. How did your week go?
Saturday was a fun day. I enjoyed Saturday. Okay. Sunday, she wasn't very fun.
No?
No. Wendy was getting upset with me because after she got home, it was middle of the afternoon, and she's like, well, great, you've taken care of dinners and the kitchen's clean, but you haven't done this, this, or this yet.
This, and this I did this morning. I'm sorry. In all fairness to me, I think I have to point out
if
that...
If the floors didn't get mopped, I don't think that's the end of the world.
When she's crawling and licking them, yeah, actually it is.
I don't place those pressures on her, and it bothers me that she puts those pressures on me.
If these two can't work together to improve their situation with my help,
you have to do what I do every day for 2 days, just for 2 days.
I fear for the future of this family. I saw the tapes. I thought Dan was having a great time with his baby. And I also saw you being a little bit critical.
I try desperately to keep my daughter on a schedule, and I'm sorry, I'm not going to have anybody tell me that that's wrong. My back's getting up a little bit that you're pointing things out.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you is it's indicative of the whole problem. It's not just the money. We will deal with the money, and that's where we're going to go next. So my question to you goes back to, how are you going to take care of the debt problem? Because the debt problem is not going away by itself.
We realize that.
This family doesn't have enough money to put food in this baby's mouth right now. Because it's nice to be able to stay home with Rowan and raise her, and listen, I'm there, okay? I've got 2 kids.
I would have loved to have been able to walk into any of those clothing stores on Saturday and say, by the way, you're hiring me right now.
Did you put an ad up in the building saying, I'm cleaning apartments? Did you put up an ad in any of the buildings around here saying that I will do your grocery shopping if you can't get out? Did you get creative?
I'm up to here right now. I need a break. Excuse me.
My advice will only help these two if they find a way of bringing in more money. You can't squeeze blood from a stone. What do you think Wendy should be doing?
She's got amazing talents and skills as a photographer.
Okay, so she has these wonderful talents. She is a fabulous dancer, she's a fabulous photographer. Come on, join us. This is hard because you guys live on a very limited income. And you don't have any wiggle room at all. You have to find the way, because this is not going to work itself out. Can I put you on a pot of coffee? It's time to wake up and smell it. I can only help Dan and Wendy if they're willing to change. Sometimes the hardest part is accepting that a change has to happen. Here is your next challenge. This week, what I'd like you to do is I want you to sit down together, figure out exactly how much debt you do have. And having written that number down, then lay down a plan for how you're going to get rid of that debt. And set a timeline. You know, we can do this in 5 months, we can do this in 7 months, and that's your job this week.
Did you have a look at the job postings?
Money isn't magic, and there are no quick fixes. Dan and Wendy have to sit down and figure this out.
One was a work from home situation, which would be great. As far as this week's challenge, I think it's the challenge that we're probably going to get the most out of for the future.
I don't want to see you have to give up photography, though, because, I mean, your skills and what you can make doing shoots.
I worked on that today, too.
For Wendy and I to get to eye to eye on financial matters, I think it happened today.
Coming up, will my advice finally get through to these two? Or are their debt and relationship headed for disaster? Dan and Wendy's debt is piling up. I've assigned them tasks to help them determine how to reduce their debt and rebuild their relationship. So far, my advice has met with some resistance.
It makes me angry. I don't want to leave my daughter.
Their final task is to come up with a long-term debt reduction plan. Why don't you tell me how your week went?
First thing we did was we figured out how much we owe.
According to my calculations, Dan and Wendy owe nearly $8,000. With their low income and with no plan in place, The debt keeps piling up.
And then we thought, well, what if we were to take the two debts that we have that are affecting our credit rating?
Yes.
And instead of paying them their 20 and 35%, let's pay them more.
How are you coming up with the money you need to make those payments?
We're coming up through me going back to work.
How do you feel about this?
I feel good that, okay, at least there's a plan.
We have success with this then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any other successes you want to tell me about?
Actually, I had an interview for a new job and I got it, which is going to give us a raise to $2 an hour. We actually picked up the keys for a new apartment that is $125 less a month than what we're paying here.
So all round you have found ways to try.
Oh, yeah.
Because when I got here, and I think I predicted divorce and welfare and all sorts of dire consequences, bankruptcy, you were looking at about $1,700 a month worth of shortfall, and we have eliminated that. We have made huge progress. I have something for you. Wendy and Dad are hoping for a check for $5,000. But Wendy did not meet all my expectations this month. So, I have a check for $3,000. I just couldn't give them the full amount. But I have something else that will help this family go from red to black. I have a real sense that you have a beautiful talent. I think it is something that you can do that will not only help you become all you can be, but will help the family. For you, I have a digital camera, professional grade.
Oh my goodness.
Pretty?
Yeah.
Think you can make this into money?
Definitely. Getting a camera is fantastic. I will be able to go out and bid for larger jobs now that I didn't have the capacity to do before. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Go take some beautiful pictures.
I will.
$3,000 is still $3,000 that we can desperately use to get ourselves ahead.
You take care of yourself?
Oh, well.
No coffee, no cigarettes?
Nope.
It's been a struggle for these two. But if they stick to their plan, they will have saved thousands and paid down their debt. Dan will be closer to his baby, and Wendy will be able to explore her creative side while adding more to their cash flow. Their future is looking brighter. I wish you guys the best. I know you're going to be able to make a success of this. I know you are.
I've never been good with my money. I've always sort of spent what I had.
It literally makes me sick to my stomach.
I like nice cars, I like nice clothes, and I feel that I deserve things.
I chose not to watch, or I chose not to be more involved.
My wife pushed for a budget, and I didn't like the idea of being constrained.
I finally just said, you have no choice. I'm taking over all the finances.
I almost felt like I was being treated like a child.
I'm not able to sleep at night.
I think we owe about $350,000.
I mean, my choice is to sell the house and fix up our finances, and if he chooses not to, that I would move out.
Money, 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 money.
I'm a family physician, and my income is based on fee-for-service, so it depends on how many patients I see, and I take home somewhere between, say, $100,000 and $120,000.
I've been married for almost 25 years, and we have 5 boys.
My wife owns a scrapbooking store, and when things are tight at the store, my wife doesn't take a draw, and we're trying to manage on my income only.
I think the main problem is we just don't know where the money goes.
I would take care of all the bills and things like that, make sure they got paid.
He would write checks that would bounce, and it's kind of like, well, didn't you know how much is in there?
Yvonne and I do argue about money. To actually say, okay, let's do the budget, I would much rather she just forgot about it.
You know, I kept on asking what I could do to help, and that wasn't going over very well. That would be met sometimes with hostility.
I know it's affected the way she feels about me.
I really need a much more orderly life, and I'm bound and determined that I will do it one way or another, either with him or without him.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Few would expect that this couple, living on a doctor's income, could be so heavily in debt. Their spending is out of control and untrackable. Serious debt problems can even be found in the nicest house on the street.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade, nice to meet you.
You can tell a lot about people's finances by looking at how they live. Rob and Yvonne are living in a 4,000 square foot house full of stuff.
What a beautiful room.
I'm glad you cleaned the bedroom.
Every inch is packed full of stuff.
This house is speaking volumes.
This is a nice room. Lots of DVDs. Nice big kitchen. Wow.
To get a handle on Rob and Yvonne's financial problems, I went through 6 months' worth of their financial records. After screening their interview tapes, I know how they got into this mess. But do they?
You've been an ostrich. You stuck your head in the sand.
Yeah.
And you pretty well ignored what was going on until a few months ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. You can't even find statements, right?
Oh gosh, no.
Okay. You've been a baby. Very self-indulgent. And you've positioned yourself as the most important person in this family.
I disagree with that. I feel because I work so hard that I deserve things. But I would also spend the same amount of money on my children or my wife.
The thing that perhaps concerns me as much as anything else is the fact that you're not communicating particularly well about this.
Welcome to reality.
Rob and Yvonne know they're in trouble, but they have no idea just how desperate their situation really is.
I have some issues with your budget.
I bet.
You're virtually spending $2,700 a month in interest costs. This is very significant. This is just money down the drain.
I'm really worried just about the debt load itself, but as she added up the actual interest rate, it was frightening.
You have huge capital expenditures. New windows,
Oh, and the furnace.
okay? The other thing is that you have a rather large miscellaneous cash category, which means I can't track it. I don't actually know what you're spending it on, but it's a lot of money.
We don't either.
Okay, I sifted the paper, and here's what I found. You are spending $18,000 a month more than you make.
Wow.
$18,000 a month or a year?
$18,000 a month.
More than I make?
More than you make. You're virtually spending 3 times your income based on the paperwork you sent me.
Everything I've seen so far shows an incredible lack of discipline, and it's sending Rob and Yvonne deeper and deeper into debt. On average, each month, Rob and Yvonne are paying $5,000 in back taxes, $8,000 in home maintenance costs, $3,000 in interest charges, and $2,000 in cash that just can't be tracked. That's $18,000.
The really bad news is that if you keep up at this rate, in 5 years you will be completely bankrupt and you will owe $1.6 million. I don't want you to get scared.
All right.
I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could help. So I have a remedy.
Good.
It's not going to be easy.
No.
Okay? But I need your commitment. I need you to promise that you will go forward with this and do the things that I'm asking you to do so we can set this boat right.
You've got it.
Okay?
Yep.
Rob and Yvonne are going to have to learn to live on cash, and I'll assign them some challenges designed to bring some order to their finances and to their lives. If they meet my objectives, I'll give them up to $5,000.
We have to stop spending the money that you can't afford to spend anymore. So what I want you to know is go get your credit cards and meet me at the top of the stairs.
Coming up, Rob's doctor's lifestyle is about to change, and Yvonne gets her own reality check.
If you aren't being compensated for it, it's not a job. A job comes with a paycheck.
Money, 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 money.
After years of mishandling their finances,
You've been an ostrich.
Yeah.
You've been a baby.
She hit the nail right on the head.
Rob and Yvonne's on-check spending has landed them $320,000 in debt.
You are spending $18,000 a month more than you make.
That's a frightening amount of money.
My choice is to sell the house and fix up our finances, and if he chooses not to, then I would move out.
So I'm here to help them get into the black. Money isn't rocket science, it's discipline. So now they're going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. I want you to come in here.
What are you doing in here?
I am showing you that this organization is the hallmark of this whole issue.
This is going to be on television?
So you know what? I'm going to hide these cards somewhere in this closet. And you won't be able to use them for a month. And you just better hope I remember where I've put them. Now go away.
Rob's problem is that he's not tracking his spending. Using a debit card makes it easier to ignore where the money's going.
My check would go into my business account once a month, and I would just take a draw. But if we ran out of money, I would just take more money out.
Okay, so now that I've removed your credit cards, your debit cards, everything, you have no other option but to live on cash. I've worked out a budget for you, and this is the cash you have to spend this month. Outside of things like your mortgage and your hydro and the fixed costs that you have to pay every month.
Okay.
Food, there you have $1,000. For clothing, you have $200. For transportation, you have $500. And for entertainment, you have $300. And in this book, when you take money into these jars and spend it, you have to write it down. It'll just float away and you won't know where it's gone. So we have to stop that. And the way you do that is by recording everything.
Okay.
The next thing I'm going to do is going to be even harder. I'd like you to go get me your car keys.
Okay.
I don't like the sounds of that.
Go.
Go. To get out of the situation, I'm willing to give up my house. I'm not willing to give up my car. I'm not willing to give up my Sea-Doo.
I feel like I'm the only adult some days.
Before I assign Rob and Yvonne their first challenges, I want to tackle Rob's image issues.
For you, prestige is very important. And the thing about this is you have to learn an important lesson in life. Some things are not important at all, including what kind of car you drive. So for the next week, you're going to drive her car. And she's going to drive your car. But that's not where this ends. You have to go and get all your bank statements for the last year and actually figure out what you have been spending so that you can come up with a very realistic budget for yourselves. And this is just as important. He can't carry this burden by himself. You need to find a way to kick some money into this household. Okay, it's too much for one person.
My wife owns a scrapbooking store, and there's been a bit of a downturn in the industry. So until things turn around, we exist on my income only.
It's just really a matter of me making myself a priority again in my business, where I make paying me my first priority. Then I'm gonna have to look at working at least 20 hours more a week in the store on top of everything that I do while I'm at home.
I think I'm also an ostrich, that I literally don't even open the bank statements each month. Realistically, I need to know where the money's going. So I think as a task, it makes a lot of sense.
Tell me how the tasks went.
I went through it all over the last couple of days and itemized everything, got an average of everything, figured out my monthly income, and came up with a budget. So.
Okay. Did you account for your capital expenditures?
The windows and what else?
The furnace.
And the furnace.
Okay, so did you account for those things as well?
I did not.
Did you account for taxes that would be owed?
No.
This is exactly how Rob got into trouble in the first place. If you don't plan for major expenses in your budget, you just end up going into debt to pay for them.
It has to be part of your budget.
Okay.
And it has to be added in and amortized over the year so that you can come up with a monthly figure that you can set aside.
Right.
Okay? How did you do?
For me to actually withdraw more money, it really means that I have to replace some staffing hours.
Right. So you have the cash flow to do this?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay.
The truth is I'm working 30 hours a week already.
Just a second. You're working 30 hours already. Are you being compensated for those 30 hours?
No.
Okay, so you're not working. You have a hobby. If you were knitting at home for 30 hours, the family would be as far ahead.
True.
Okay, so it's not a job. It's something else.
Well, no, it's a job that takes 60 hours a week.
If you aren't being compensated for it, it's not a job. Does that sound harsh?
No, it's real.
There's no question that Yvonne is working hard, trying to build her business and take care of her family. But she's stressed out juggling it all, so now it's time to simplify.
We're going to clean up your life, and we're going to clean up your finances. So the first thing that I'd like you to do is go together to the bank and talk about consolidating all your personal debt in one place, most probably on your mortgage, to reduce your cash flow crunch. The second task is I want you to get rid of your stuff. I want you to take all the stuff that you haven't touched in the last 5 years. I want you to hold the mother of all garage sales. Oh, spit it out.
Well, you know what? By the time we're done with it, nobody wants it. Garage sale is so much work.
If we unclutter, though, that's the task?
That is the task.
Is uncluttering. Not necessarily selling it, but just getting rid of it.
The task is to declutter your life and declutter your finances.
The hard part is to continue the task from last week and then to do this at the same time.
Yes.
It's garage sale's not happening.
Listen, I know that there's always going to be something else that you could be doing, but it doesn't mean that they aren't worth doing.
Coming up, Rob and Yvonne work hard to declutter their lives. But do they share the same goal?
Are you cleaning this house up and selling it so that you're in a position to continue on your own?
Rob and Yvonne were spending heaps of money they didn't have.
You're virtually spending 3 times your income.
I've put them on a strict cash budget and designed challenges to help them get from red to black. If they are successful, they can earn up to $5,000. Yvonne is overwhelmed by her hectic lifestyle, but if she doesn't make this next challenge a priority, I can't give them the full $5,000.
I want you to get rid of your stuff.
All right. Are you okay?
That's a lot of stuff. The more room you have, the more you can hide your junk. We're not going to have a garage sale, but we're going to put a tent up in the front lawn for stuff people can take. We consolidate our loans, paying off Yvonne's business visa and the line of credit, which is the real albatross. And so they're going to put those all together, and it should decrease our payments significantly.
Between their credit cards, lines of credit, and other debt, Rob and Yvonne were paying $2,700 a month in interest charges. By consolidating that debt to their mortgage, they're now making a single monthly payment at a lower interest rate, reducing their interest costs by hundreds of dollars and putting more cash in their pockets.
So, how did your task go last week?
Well, we went into the bank and they were very friendly and they agreed that what you suggested was the best line of action. And so we consolidated the loans and we looked specifically at the ones that were the higher interest.
Excellent, because that was the whole point, to reduce the amount of interest you're paying and take the strain off your cash flow. So that's excellent. How are you doing on the home front in terms of decluttering?
Certainly we made a good start. We were able to take a load of stuff to the dump and got several bags of things to go to charity.
We were quite embarrassed by the closet scene, and so massively reduced it. I mean, it was funny because last night I noticed there was an echo in my closet I'd never noticed before.
Rob and Yvonne have come a long way. Now it's time to address the lack of communication in this relationship. So I want to meet with them individually to see if they are committed to working together to meet their financial goals. Are you cleaning this house up and selling it so that you're in a position to continue on your own?
No.
You're sure?
Yeah, you know what? I'm cleaning everything up, so I'm in a position to be able to carry on.
Will you get Rob involved in a cohesive way with you so it's not him or you?
Oh, for sure. The numbers aren't the scary part. You know, it's what it's doing to our family is a bigger concern.
When we started this whole process, you were very married to your stuff. Do you remember that?
I'm not willing to give up my car. I'm not willing to give up my Sea-Doo.
In the scheme of things, when you look at $320,000 worth of debt, how do you feel about stuff now?
The stuff doesn't matter.
Now that Rob and Yvonne are committed to working together, I need them to come up with a concrete plan moving forward. I need an actual physical strategy that you're going to use so that this doesn't happen again. And
That's your next task. Because you don't fix this, where do you expect you will end up?
Bankrupt.
Coming up, Rob and Yvonne come to terms with life and money.
I mean, I do my share of spending. I just happen to look good next to him.
Even though Rob and Yvonne live on a six-figure income, they have amassed a frightening amount of debt.
In 5 years, you will be completely bankrupt and you will owe $1.6 million.
Wow.
I've assigned them challenges to help organize their finances, reduce their debt, and rebuild their damaged relationship.
I know it's affected the way she feels about me.
It's just made me very stressed and very tense.
If I think they've been successful, I'll give them thousands of dollars to help them on their way. Their final challenge is to plan their future together so they can get out and stay out of debt.
I think it's a matter of keeping track of the little expenses.
You know, we need to have an emergency fund, RRSPs and RESPs, which we have to continue.
Selling the business, it may not solve all the problem, but at least it's not causing more problems. You know, I think what we're looking for is not only a balanced budget, but a balanced life. Most importantly is we're not going to be accumulating more debt.
Maybe sell the Sea-Doos. I mean, as much as I don't want to get rid of it.
From a pressure and stress standpoint, I just want to be free and clear. I think the other thing is the selling of the house.
I mean, I guess I need to look at it as an adventure.
An adventure.
Rob,
Yes.
Yvonne, how do you feel having come through this whole process?
Really, a lot of the tasks I think that we've tried to complete to the best of our ability at this time, but at the same time, those are tasks that are going to be ongoing.
That's a realistic thing to say that, you know, we're working within a, again, finite amount of time, and there's only so much that can be done. Tell me how you felt, Rob.
I was really shocked at how much trouble we are in. I'm embarrassed that I feel responsible for a lot of it.
Actually, you know, I mean, I have to tell you, in all honesty and going over it, I mean, I do my share of spending. I just happen to look good next to him.
Hardly ever one person's fault.
Right, right.
When I got here, you were spending 3 times your current income. You were headed towards about $1.6 million in debt. And all of your life seemed to be in disarray. What we've seen now is we've seen a change. We've brought our debt into control with the elimination of most of the debt and the track that you're on to eliminate further debt. What you're looking at is you're not looking at that horror of $1.6 million down the road.
Rob and Yvonne have made a lot of changes this month. They've decluttered their lives and their finances, and they've brought their spending under control. Best of all, they're working together towards a healthy financial future.
I saw tons of effort. I saw lots of enthusiasm. I saw a little bit of stress. And you see $5,000.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I have another surprise for you. I've arranged for someone to come and make you a lovely gourmet lunch.
And I've arranged for a photographer to come and do family portraits for you, so you remember what really matters in life.
I guess the most important thing that we learned was probably that we needed to work together.
In the long run, this has to be done. We learned a lot. Thank you.
We got ourselves pretty heavily in debt.
I use the debit card all the time.
Nicola manages all of our finances. I took a stab at it early on in our relationship, and
Things went wrong with our insurance, so I said forget it.
she doesn't have a clear understanding of all of our expenses.
He knows that I have a pretty good handle on it.
When it comes to sports, we'll dip into credit cards.
We put him on an allowance for $100 a week.
Why am I working so hard and I'm on such a tight budget? Where does all of our money go?
Money, 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 money.
I'm a sales representative for a software company. Nicola and I met when we were in high school, the whole high school sweetheart thing.
I've been married to Mark for 11 years. We have 3 kids.
Rebecca's 12, Jason's 10, Josh is 8. They're all into soccer and hockey. It's an active lifestyle.
First of all, I'm a mother, but I do work as an educational assistant with special needs kids.
Our family income is about $125,000 a year. Instead of coming home and making ourselves some dinner, we'll go and we'll pick up dinner somewhere.
Because he makes about 5 times more than I do, it makes him feel bigger and more important.
I make a reasonable amount of money, and I think that I should be able to enjoy it.
I think his allowance really bugs him.
A lot of times I feel as though I have to go and ask permission, almost as a child would their parent, to do something when it comes to our money. If I were to have to put a percentage around who's to blame as far as why we aren't saving money, it's a high percentage for Nicola, maybe 70, 80%. If something were to ever happen and I was unable to work, our whole life would come apart.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Mark and Nicola are impulsive buyers with no idea how close they're living to the edge. There are control issues here and deep resentments are brewing. I'm here to help them go from red to black.
I'm Gail Vaz-Oxlade. I'd love it if I could have an opportunity just to have a look around. Would you mind? Lots of food in the fridge, so they can eat at home.
If you say something.
The boys' room looks lovely. Let's go see the basement. Hockey is this family's passion. I have seen your tapes, and I have been through your finances with a fine-tooth comb. Mark, you are very resentful. Financially, you don't feel like you have any control. You just bring home the dough, and then you're discounted completely.
That's probably a fair assessment.
Him being on an allowance is not okay if no one else is on an allowance. That's not fair. You are at once controlling and underappreciated. There's a sense that because you don't make as much as your husband does, that your value is less than his value.
Josh, come in and get your hockey stuff. Now.
If the kids were in childcare, it would cost this family about $1,500 a month. Even though Nicola only earns about $24,000 a year, because she's there with them all the time, she's saving this family about $42,000 a year in childcare costs.
I see 3 things that have to be fixed here. You need to get a sense of where the money's going. The second thing is that you need to communicate better. And the third thing is you have no savings. He gets into a car accident tomorrow, your whole family's up a creek without a paddle.
Mark and Nicola are too busy spending in the present to save for the future. For big ticket items like sports fees, they end up using their credit and then spend months paying it back. And every time there's a game, there's also a trip to a fast food joint.
Eat out a little?
I guess.
You did a lot.
You went out for dinner on February 2nd, February 3rd, February 4th, February 7th, 9th, 11th. Twice you ate on the 14th. Yeah. 3 times out on the 21st. This aspect of your budget is way out of control.
It's even more than I thought.
Day-to-day spending can really add up, but this family also has some big annual expenses.
You think you're spending about $5,000 a year on sports. In actuality, your sports costs are running at about $12,000
Sorry.
a year.
I thought 5 was a little conservative, but 12, I never thought that for a minute.
My stomach almost dropped. It was a bit of a shock.
If you guys don't get this in control, at some point, you're going to be in a crisis overall. So I will be giving you a set of tasks to do. And if you complete the tasks that I assign you, I will award you $5,000 at the end. But for each task you don't complete, I'm going to take money away. Now, tell me if there is something that you guys are specifically working towards right now.
Our 2 youngest sons share a bedroom, I think is 9 feet by 9 feet. One's messy, one's neat. We have a basement, and we would like to put 2 bedrooms down there.
What I need from you is a promise that you are going to work hard and do what needs to be done to achieve the ends that we want to achieve. Do I have your promise?
Absolutely.
I promise.
The next thing you need to do is you need to bring me your credit cards and your debit cards because you're going to learn to live on cash.
We've managed by floating some of our expenses onto credit cards for so long. It's going to be a big change for us.
Coming up, can Mark and Nicola cut their spending and survive an entire month without credit?
Roughly say $60.
Mark and Nicola make $125,000 a year. Since he brings in the lion's share, Mark resents that he's on an allowance, and Nicola feels undervalued because her income is lower. Their family passion is sports, which consumes a chunk of their income. This month, they'll be playing by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Come on, guys. You have those credit cards for me? See this? All this sports paraphernalia is exactly what we don't want going on these cards. So you're going to have to live on cash, and I'm going to hide these cards. And hopefully I'll remember where I put them so I can give them back to you in 4 weeks. Now they won't be able to use these cards for impulse purchases.
I've always said I should cut up my debit card and try to live on cash sometimes. Yeah, so I think it's a good thing.
These challenges are designed to tackle the issues, not just the symptoms. And the first issue we're dealing with is a lack of planning.
Your task this week is to eliminate your restaurant eating by creating a set of 12 menus that you can use while you're schlepping the kids from here to yonder to substitute for all that fast food you've been eating.
Sounds good.
And now you, Mark. Over the next week, what I want you to do is I want you to follow the budget and divvy up the money you will be spending into these jars.
Mark feels Nicola has been controlling the money. So this month, it's in his hands.
There are the fixed expenses, be it the mortgage or the hydro, those things aren't even up for debate. But then the variable expenses, the things like money for the kids or groceries. And what you will be doing is you will be figuring out weekly what goes into each jar and then taking the money out and giving it to whoever needs it. So what do you think about that?
I'm nervous, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
We'll both learn a lot from him having some control. It's just me having to release some of that control is a little nerve-wracking.
So you're gonna see here that my math is gonna be challenged a little bit, but let's have at it. Okay, so for gas and oil and repairs, I have to put in 500 divided by 4 weeks. 461. Having not managed the money for probably the last 6 or more years, it's a little overwhelming for me.
We need potatoes for the stew and baked potatoes.
Take this one.
That's huge. Banana, orange. We have 2 days of apples, don't we? No.
I'll make it.
No.
3 for $1.98.
No, it's not in my budget.
I've given them a total budget of $2,110 for the month outside of fixed expenses. Mark has to divvy it up and keep track of it.
Groceries is $600 for the month.
Because I'm cheap. No.
Can you?
No.
Do you get many pizzas?
No. 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 Good try, though. Put that in your pocket. The receipt for the groceries is in the bag.
Okay. Put it in the jars.
Potatoes go under the...
My gas receipt. Ding, ding, ding.
So 40 came out of the gas money?
40.02.
That's it, there's no more gas money.
So tell me how your week went.
My week went well. I had to prepare for a tournament, and I planned out menu, breakfast, lunch, dinner for a few days. But on the Saturday, we went with the team to a fast food restaurant. I had the packed lunches, but I felt bad for Josh, who is 7, so I used $5 from my allowance to buy him lunch.
It's your allowance. Spend it any way you wish. Having seen where the money goes, Are you still put off by the fact that you're on a $100 a month allowance?
No. Now that I see the miscellaneous things, which is where money can easily get lost,
Yes.
I have a better understanding. I feel more comfortable with it.
He gets it. Mark's six-figure income goes out the door as fast as it came in. Now it's time to build this family a safety net.
We have allocated what you're spending. We haven't yet allocated what you're saving. And this is a big deal. If something were to happen to Mark tomorrow, you guys would end up living on just your income. That would barely cover your sports budget.
That's true.
So what I want to do is I want to sit down with you and the kids and go through the process of going through your budget and figuring out what we're going to chop off so that we can get to that $1,000 a month to put away.
Coming up, is this family willing to make the sacrifices they need to in order to ward off potential disaster?
That can be cut.
It's just gone?
Yep.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
I've put this fast food-loving family on a strict cash budget. With Mark in control, Nicola has to put the brakes on eating out. Every family should have 6 months' worth of expenses set aside for emergencies. This family is far from that. Not for long. They're living on cash, and they're doing the challenges I've set for them. And if they're successful, I'll give them up to $5,000.
So this, guys, is your budget. One of the problems we have with this budget is nobody in this house is saving any money. So we have to find a way of cutting spending out of our budget so we end up with savings. Now, to show you how that works, I have for you a cake. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to trim a piece out of your budget to put for savings.
Mark and Nicola have learned a lot. Now it's time for their children to contribute to making a change. In this family, everyone will have to pitch in to make it work.
So what I'd like you to do now is I'd like you to each come and indicate some of the things that you're prepared to give up to save. Another one. Good job. Now you pass it on to Rebecca.
Clothes. Should it clothes first? This name brand?
Will you save $20?
Try.
Give your parents a chance.
Ready for this one?
Hockey. Yes, hockey.
That means giving it up. Oh, yours.
Cut back.
Having anxiety attacks?
What do you think that'll save you a month?
$50.
Kids, are you prepared to give up any of your sports? You want to give up hockey? You love hockey. You're very brave.
When Josh said that he wanted to give up hockey, I was very proud of that, but I wouldn't make him do that.
How much do you think you can cut the electricity bill by?
20 to 30.
Telephone,
I think we could save probably about $30 a month.
25 and 30?
55.
And 50?
105.
And 40?
They have a plan, but can they stick to it? If they do, Mark and Nicola will be saving $1,000 a month.
384?
I thought there's no way, there's no chance on this earth we could do that, but we're pretty close. I think we're $100 short.
We have made some fabulous progress. You worked hard, and I really appreciate it.
This is about practice, I think. As we practice, we'll get much better at just economizing as we go along. And I think that it'll be something that will be a life-altering experience for us.
I want to know how your week went.
I think we did well. Becky ran around the house shutting off lights.
She told me. And how did you do?
Not bad.
Not bad. What did you save us money on this week?
Not going to restaurants.
No fast food?
None.
Ace, dude. How did you do?
I cut out the hockey as I said I was going to.
Oh, you did?
There was a group that I was going to be playing with throughout the winter,
Right.
and I've chosen not to. I also went and got us set up on the RSP program at my work.
When we started, these two couldn't agree on how to save.
We have difference of opinions.
He thinks the RSPs is a good way to go. And then I say, well, but look at the mortgage.
We get into this battle because we don't agree.
I see an opportunity here for Mark to eat his cake, but for Nicola to have it too.
Can I recommend that what you do then is take the tax refund that you get from having made that RSP contribution and use it to pay down your mortgage?
Okay. They seem to have their finances on track, but now the romance could use some work.
When I looked at your tapes initially, I saw some emotions that were pretty strong. Little bit of resentment going on.
I think his allowance really bugs him.
It does annoy me that I have to think twice about buying something.
You said that most of this stemmed from the fact that Nicola had no clue where the money was going. In fact, he said that 80% of the financial trouble you were in was your fault.
Telling tales.
And I think a little bit's changed since then. What you're going to do this week is you're each going to do something wonderful for the other person. And the kicker is, you can't spend any money. We're going to put the romance back into this relationship.
Instead of spending money on a movie and dinner where you don't really talk during a movie, that we'll actually have to communicate with each other.
I'm hoping this last challenge helps Nicola and I get back on the path to being a solid couple.
My surprise for Mark is making him breakfast because it's his favorite meal of the day. It was really hard to think of something that didn't cost money.
I love everything to do with breakfast, so when I do get a chance to have a proper, like a full breakfast, it's awesome. You know, if I could start every day like this.
I could always leave work.
And that would just contradict all of the stuff we just learned. Nice try. It's been a long time since I've done that.
I can't remember the last time you did this.
Coming up, the final verdict. Can these two continue to trim excesses and turn things around to my satisfaction?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Mark and Nicola have been living paycheck to paycheck. Now they're on a strict cash budget without any credit. The whole family has made sacrifices. But is it enough to earn the $5,000?
Back to check and see how you did this week. Tell me about your challenge.
At first it was difficult because you're so used to spending money.
These high school sweethearts had lost touch. So their final challenge was to find the romance by doing something nice for each other without spending a penny.
When was the last time you guys had a date?
It's been a while.
Ooh.
I couldn't tell you.
You guys worked hard this month. When I got here, there was one big gaping hole in the budget, and that was we had no savings. You have actively started saving.
Yep.
And here is the very good news. If you continue to save $1,000 a month in an RSP until you retire, you will have $2 million.
That's awesome.
I have the paperwork to prove. On top of which, because you put money in an RSP, you get a tax refund. Take that tax refund and apply it to your mortgage as a prepayment, and you will knock 6 years off your mortgage amortization and save an additional $60,000 in interest costs.
Really? $60,000.
Is it worth giving up your debit cards?
Sure.
I'd say so.
This whole family stepped up to make some major lifestyle changes. They're about to see how stepping up has paid off. I have something to get you moving forward.
Wow.
$5,000.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I also have a surprise for you that goes with this. I think you'll find a good way to use it.
I'd like you all come on in to meet my friend Jeff Masson from Decking Around. Jeff's here to help you plan how you're going to spend your $5,000. Because what was your short-term goal?
Build 2 rooms in the basement.
Oh,
wow.
We have an expert. We have some money. Let's make it happen.
The whole experience has been pretty awesome.
It opened up the communication and in a way forced us to learn how to talk to each other about money.
What do you guys see happening down here? Big rooms, smaller rooms?
Big room.
This month, Mark got in touch with the money. The whole family figured out how to save $1,000 a month for their safety net, and Mark and Nicola managed to mend some sore spots in their relationship.
Give me a hug.
Thank you.
He's going to do what you need in terms of the planning.
There's just the money going out of control.
I think Roxanne finds the financial situation very stressful.
At the end of the month, we look and we're in the negative.
I have a 0 balance every week.
We debate back and forth when to start having a family.
Now we put off the children a little bit, only because we need to have some money in the bank.
We're both at a time when we're ready, and we just would like our finances to catch up with us. Oh no! Our financial issues stem from the fact that we bought our house about a year earlier than we had planned on. Okay, total liabilities. We didn't even have a line of credit before we bought the house. Every time I go into my online banking, it's just staring me in the face.
She's the kind of person that cannot have a 0 balance in her account. That freaks her out.
I'm afraid I won't have enough money.
Yeah, that's you.
I'm always broke.
That's me.
I work in business development, and our combined income per year would probably be around $100,000.
I'm worried about unexpected things, because right now we're not really saving any money.
We seem to just keep putting money on credit cards and lines of credit.
She thinks I take too much things on credit.
What have you always wanted but can't afford?
Big screen TV. I'm always willing to get something when you can pay for it later.
I hate the buy now, pay later. Is there something you need to save for but you're not?
Children.
Waiting for the baby has been an awful thing. We would like to say in the next few months we could start, but the way it's going right now, I have no idea. We need help. We're just finding ourselves a little bit lost and not knowing how to climb out of it.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls.
Buying their home earlier than they planned dropped Roxanne and Sean $12,000 in debt in just a few months. And Sean's love of the buy now, pay later is catching up with him. Now they want a baby, and they're worried they can't afford it. So I'm here to help take them from red to black.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Roxanne.
Nice to meet you.
I've seen their bank statements, but you can also learn a few things by taking a little peek around the house.
These people don't eat at home.
Sean and Roxanne see home ownership as the first step to starting a family. Unfortunately, the house is jeopardizing that goal by adding expenses they didn't anticipate.
Barbecues.
Yes. Lawnmowers.
Chlorine.
Weed eater. Yes, yeah, everything.
All the hidden costs that nobody ever talks about.
That's right, which we didn't have before, and it's becoming debt.
You know, I have looked through the tapes and I have combed through your finances. I see 3 issues. The first is you are spending more money than you're making. Mm-hmm. The second thing is that there's this whole planner versus spender thing going on. So there's that dynamic between the two of you.
Yes.
It may not be causing a crisis right now, but it's only a matter of time before he spends once too often and you just tear his face off, okay? Okay, so that's not fair. One person shouldn't bear all the burden. And the third thing is the secrecy. I am concerned about the secrecy.
He's completely honest with me. I, on the other hand, let's say I have $1,000 extra, I would much rather not tell him about that.
You know, I am willing to bet there's even more that she didn't tell us about. Okay? That's something you shouldn't have at all. Have you been shopping recently?
Well, yesterday.
You did? Let me guess what you went shopping for. Oh, a big screen TV.
Like that?
Yeah. Do you feel pushed?
All the time.
You feel like he's standing behind you, pushing you closer and closer to the cash register, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're a big boy.
I know.
Grow up.
Even the most solid relationship can be affected by money problems. Sean and Roxanne need to see how their spending habits could create future conflicts.
You're spending way too much cash, and I can't track the cash, okay? If I asked you what you spent your last $100 on, would you tell me?
Probably not.
Okay, it's not planned spending, it's reactive spending. I'm out of money, I gotta go to the bank, I gotta get the money. So you keep going to the banking machine and you keep pulling $20. This ends up jacking up your banking costs, all right? You're paying way more in banking costs than you should be. She looks like she did a pretty bad job there, didn't she, Sean? But you're not gonna judge her because
When we go to yours, it's worse. 3rd, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. Okay, you skipped a few days here and waited till the 16th to go back. Look at the cash you're spending.
We spend a lot on our entertainment. We like to go out and eat on the weekends. Not drastic, but we eat out a lot, and I know that's a big luxury for us. I know that we spend a lot of money eating out, which we shouldn't.
Between your cash and what I call your miscellaneous consumption, you're spending on stuff. When you total it all up, you're spending $1,300 more than you make every month. The zinger here for you, Sean, is that in all this information that we have gathered, your beautiful wife has kept $6,000 in income a secret from you.
Oh, smart. Not happy about it, but smart.
I mean, it doesn't feel good to hide. I just thought it would be better for the both of us if I did it.
I was aware that she was saving a lot more money than I was, though. That doesn't take a rocket science to figure that out.
Okay. Sadly, if you continue at this rate with your existing debt level and the shortfall that you have in your budget right now, in 5 years, you'll be $82,000 in the hole.
Wow.
Debt, baby, you choose.
Fair enough.
Definitely want baby.
Okay. So we're going to do some things differently. Get you back in touch with your money.
Roxanne and Sean desperately want to be parents, but first they're going to have to deal with their financial issues. So this month they're going to learn to live on cash, do some challenges, and if they're successful, I'll give them $5,000.
What I'm going to ask you to do over the next 4 weeks is not going to be easy. I need your commitment to follow through to the end. So do I have your promise?
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's go.
Coming up, Sean and Roxanne get an eye-opening preview of parenthood. Sean and Roxanne have lost control of their spending.
If I asked you what you spent your last $100 on, could you tell me?
Probably not.
After quickly racking up $12,000 in debt, they're a bit overwhelmed at the expense of owning their first home.
You're spending $1,300 more than you make every month.
Now we have hydro, gas, water, insurance.
And their dream of starting a family is in jeopardy.
We need to have some money in the bank.
So I'm here to help them get into the black.
Let's go.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
You have to go and get me your credit cards and your debit cards. Hand them over.
Really?
Scram. I'm gonna hide them in the kitchen because you never use this room anyway. Okay, so the likelihood of you finding them here is zilch. Okay, go away.
Okay.
Roxanne and Sean already live mostly on cash. The problem is they keep going back to the banking machine, and they're not keeping track of what they're spending.
In these jars is the money that you can spend this month. Less the $1,300 you're overspending.
Okay.
The problem with cash is you can't keep track of it. So here we have the budget binder. And in the budget binder we have categories, and you can write down everything you spend. And each of these jars contains the money from your budget that will cover those categories. Now this jar I have a very special use for. This is going to be involved in your first task. So come with me and I'll tell you what that's all about.
If these two want to start a family, then there's another big dose of financial reality they're going to have to face.
So your first task is to research what it's going to cost to have a baby. Go out and price things you're going to need. All the pieces of having a baby and what it costs. Your second task, and this is going to be tough. If you go off of maternity leave, you will be making about $1,300 less a month as a family. You're going to live on your mat leave benefits for the next month. You have to trim another $1,300 out of your spending.
Wow.
Happily, you have this jar. You're going to take the money that you're not allowed to spend because you're now on mat leave benefits, and you're going to stick it in your baby savings jar.
This is a great way to plan for a baby. Live on a reduced budget and put the rest away for the things a baby's gonna need. To give Roxanne and Sean a further taste of reality, the next morning I left a little something on their doorstep.
I think we have a new challenge, Roxanne.
I've given them a baby training doll with all the same demands as a real live baby.
Oh no.
They'll have to take this bundle of joy with them as they attempt their first challenge.
Health and beauty first. Oh no, don't cry, baby, don't cry. That's not what it wants. I think so. This isn't gonna look weird at all.
Let's just leave it naked.
Aha, needed a change.
Diaper disposal, door latches.
Car seats. Can we go down this aisle? We don't have shoes.
Did you bring your credit card?
I don't have a credit card.
Has baby think it over made you think it over?
I think we both realized kind of how ready we are for it. It seemed kind of natural.
Tell me about your tasks. How did you do with that?
We bought a bunch of stuff.
Yes.
And I researched everything else that we needed, and I think I have a pretty good list, and I have a pretty good indication of what it will cost for the first year.
Okay, so how did the rest of the week go?
It was kind of boring. Surprised how much reading you can do. Actually, it wasn't that hard. You know, if you just bear down a little bit, it's not that difficult to save money.
What did we manage to build the baby jar up to?
For week one, we put away $320.
That's excellent. Good for you.
Now that I've got Roxanne and Sean headed in the right direction, it's time to tackle the buy now, pay later issue.
This is your latest buy now, pay later.
Yes.
Do you have the money to pay later?
Well, not this month, we don't. But...
Okay, so what do you get charged in interest every month?
I assume it's similar to a credit card. I guessed around 18 or 19.
Okay, because the interest rate is 28.9%. I want to hear you say, I, Sean, swear no more buy now, pay later.
Okay, I swear. No more buy now, pay later.
Excellent. We're making progress. So how are you going to find the money to pay this off? Oh, I know. Your task this week is to go and find $100 a week. Get creative. Find a really neat way of getting some more income to do this.
Coming up, Sean digs deep to come up with some extra money.
Please make sure Gail sees this because I have a bone to pick with him.
On disciplined spending, had Sean and Roxanne headed for trouble.
In 5 years, you'll be $82,000 in the hole. Wow.
Sean has a weakness for buy now, pay later plans.
That's a good thing for me because I know in 15 months, our financial position will only be better.
He keeps saying, I'll be doing better next year, but that hasn't always been the case as we go on.
So I'm assigning challenges to confront their spending habits.
No more buy now, pay later.
No more buy now, pay later.
Excellent.
If they're successful, I'll give them up to $5,000. Sean's next challenge is to find some extra money to pay for their computer, his latest buy now, pay later purchase.
Gail gave us the task of trying to make an extra $100 this week. I met Terry. when I was looking for a dog recently, and she needed a couple of holes drilled in her house. So I'm going to core drill a couple of holes in the side of her house underneath her patio and make myself $100. Please make sure Gail sees this because I have a bone to pick with her. I'd rather stay up all night with a baby, I think, than doing this again. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
There you go, Gail. $100. It was so easy, too.
So here I am, and I hear you have a bone to pick with me.
Yeah, the job I did on the weekend for the thing was pretty harsh.
But you did it, which was the important thing. You're going to keep it up?
Yeah, sure.
Good. So moving forward, tell me again about some of the things that you want to get for yourselves in the next 12 months to 18 months.
I wouldn't mind a dining room set at some point, sometime maybe going on a trip, but that's down the road. We're willing to put that off for a couple of years. But
So you have some things that you want particularly? Because she's been quite happy to ream off her list.
We all know about the big screen TV.
Big screen
so that's
TV.
pretty much.
Is that pretty well where you are now?
That's about it, yeah.
Okay.
Sean and Roxanne are still doing a great job building up cash in the baby jar, but it has meant sacrificing most of their social life.
So do you have some things that sort of set your eye on in terms of the things that you want? And you kind of wish that you were doing a little bit more with your friends. So guess what? For your third task, I have a way of taking care of all of these things at once.
I'm apprehensive.
Apprehensive? You think I would do something bad to you?
Look at last week.
I want you to invite some friends over. And I want you each to choose an item that you want. And I want you to debate in front of your friends why you should have that as the next purchase in the house. And your friends get to decide.
In the past, Roxanne has often felt pushed into purchases. This levels the playing field.
I want a new dining room set.
My reasons for choosing a big screen TV. I mean, I love Roxanne, but I think a dining room can wait.
We like to have parties. We like to make food for our friends. But you'd obviously be the first ones invited.
Super Bowl parties, Oscar parties for the women, right? Mike, playoffs, Mike.
Yeah,
Open invitation for you and all your friends, all during the playoffs, okay? So if I get my big screen TV, guys, I'm throwing a Super Bowl party, and I'm buying a keg, if not 2 kegs, okay?
The squeak hinders games, dinners, and look at that.
Oh, and you have
poker.
So summing it up, vote for the big screen TV, get a keg.
Coming up, a show of hands decides the outcome.
Money, 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 money.
Owning their first home has been a little more than Roxanne and Sean bargained for.
After you get into a house, there's so many things that you want to buy.
Now we have hydro, gas, water, insurance.
Their undisciplined spending and newfound debt have forced them to put off starting a family.
I'm ready, Sean's ready, so it's really frustrating.
So they've been living on cash and working on challenges designed to control their spending and help them plan for the future. If they're successful, I'll give them a check for up to $5,000. Their last assignment is to make a case to their friends about their next big-ticket purchase for the house. Sean is still chasing the big screen TV dream, and Roxanne wants dining room furniture. But who made the most convincing case?
That's true.
Okay, so now you get to vote. So who votes for the dining room set? Okay, then.
So who votes for the big screen TV?
TV? No.
Thank you guys. You guys are the best. Well, I'm happy with the decision, obviously. I would have been happy either way.
We don't know that yet.
I want to talk about how you felt through the whole process now. We've done this for a month. What have you learned? How do you feel about the last month?
It's amazing how much money we still have left over. I can't get over it.
Tell me the most important lesson you learned, Sean. Oh boy, you better pass this test.
I'm assuming it's no more buy now.
Yay!
Later.
Okay, I'm so impressed with how you've pulled together. And while you weren't in deep, deep trouble, you were heading there.
because you were spending more than you were making. And I think I predicted that if you kept on track, you were going to end up $82,000 in the hole at the end of 5 years. Happily, we stemmed that flow. You lived on a really tough budget, but you found out that you have the room to do some big goal setting now.
Surprised me that I was able to live on so little money and how much I've actually learned about finances.
Paying with cash seemed to really help too. You really hold on to that cash a lot more than you do if it's in a bank account.
So I have something for you. As I promised, if you did what I said, I would give you some money. And I have for you a check for the full $5,000.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very,
Great.
very much.
This month, Roxanne and Sean have taken control of their spending. They've learned to plan for and communicate about the things they want, and have created a solid roadmap for the future.
So you take that, because I also have another surprise for you. I know the two of you have never been on a vacation together. So I have for you a mini vacation in honeymoon heaven, Niagara Falls.
Great.
And I want you to go away and make a baby.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I would say our fridge has been empty the entire 6 years that we've been together.
We've gone to the food bank a few times.
Our phone rings constantly. There's payment arrangements to be made every day.
The credit people are starting to run out of patience with us.
We fight about which bills or whose bills should be paid first.
We start to feel bad about ourselves and we start taking it out on each other.
That's pretty frightening because how are we ever going to have a future?
Get any lower, we won't be able to live here anymore because we can't afford the rent.
We're very close to being homeless.
Money, 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 money.
I get paid on Friday. We're usually broke by Sunday.
We're so bad with our money that the landlord came today looking for the rent and we can only give half.
No, I just had enough to get to work and back.
You mean we don't have anything?
I work at a spa. Crystal works at a 4-star restaurant.
I think together we make roughly about $50,000.
I feel ashamed that I'm 31 years old and I'm in this situation. There's nothing.
I spend a lot of time floating from foster home to foster home and never really having any, I guess, role models.
Crystal has a son from a previous marriage.
He tends to visit with us about 6 times, 7 times a year.
We have to use the credit card every visit to fly Jake in from the East Coast.
I would love to buy a bed for my son to put in the spare room.
I haven't been able to get Crystal a birthday gift for 2 years.
Chris refuses to deal with the bills.
I don't even go to the mailbox most of the time.
It does affect our intimacy. You know, there's the division in the bed now. He goes on his side, I go on mine.
My worst fear is that I'll never get past where I am right now.
I would guess that we owe approximately $40,000.
Freedom is one thing I don't have right now. I'm like a prisoner of my own debt.
If Gail isn't able to help us, I'm really not certain that we can survive.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Chris and Crystal have been struggling to survive as long as they've been a couple. They should be able to live on their income, but waste thousands of dollars. And they work hard to present an image they can't possibly live up to. I'm here to help them go from red to black.
Well, I'm Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Hi, Gail.
And it's nice to meet you.
Crystal.
Chris.
It's amazing how much you can learn about people's spending habits just by having a look around their home.
Simple, but very pretty. Not an extravagant wardrobe. There's a lot of money going out on little things.
Appearances can be deceiving, and this couple is trying very hard to look like they are better off than they are.
It's best to go with a minimalist theme when you don't have any money to buy anything. That's what we call it, minimalist.
I've been through 6 months worth of their personal finances and had a look at their interview tapes, and I have a good idea what the issues are.
Crystal, I have a sense of you feeling like this is getting out of control. Your sense of survival is kicking in, that you're not going to go down with this ship, but you're frustrated and a little tired of being the one that's carrying the burden. And Chris, boyishly charming, but boyishly self-indulgent. I don't have a sense that you know what it costs to actually live like a grown-up.
I go to the store and I'll blow $20 on candy and junk food, and when I sit back and really think about it, I'm just like...
And I have a sense that you have a lot to lose because your greatest loss could be Crystal. First of all, $50,000 a year should be enough for 2 people to live on, but you're frittering it away. The second thing is that you're burying yourself in debt, and you're going faster in terms of acquiring debt than you are in terms of paying it off.
We often live off our credit cards.
They're banging down the door. Phone's ringing every day. They want it, like, in 2 days.
This couple's spending is totally out of control, and it didn't take much digging to figure out why the credit wolves are at the door.
Over 6 months, you spent $660 in bank charges. You bounce checks, you get charged $30. You go to banking machines that your card does not belong to, you get charged a fee.
Yeah, I try to go, but if it's not right there, then...
The total number...
You don't try to go. I look at your
I try
statement.
sometimes, if I can see it. Then
I'm not really surprised by the numbers.
Are you surprised to see that you spend almost $700 on cigarettes and candy?
Jeez.
Cigarettes and candy. Entertainment, $400 a month.
Chris and Crystal's spending habits are very self-indulgent. Perhaps the most damaging habit they've developed is taking cash advances against their credit cards to pay for those indulgences.
So I have figures that show that over 6 months, you took about $1,200 in cash advances, paid $700 in interest. You're spending $1,400 a month on garbage.
Now, granted, when he brings
We
home
make
the
decisions
candy,
together,
I eat it.
like...
I don't care who's doing it. To be perfectly honest, I look at the numbers, it's just a matter of the numbers to me. I'm saying, what are you going to do about it? You stay on this track, and in 5 years, you're going to be $80,000 in debt.
Wow. I don't want to go another dollar in debt. Never.
Really? You'll do anything to not be $80,000 in debt.
Yes.
You're not going to come whining to me later about it. It's too hard.
No, I'm not going to whine, no.
I need your promise that you will do what needs to be done moving forward right now.
You have my word.
Yeah,
I'm fully committed.
Yeah, you got it.
So over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You come through on the challenges, I will give you thousands of dollars to help you meet your goals. Don't do what you're supposed to do, you don't get the money. I have your commitment?
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
Then go get me your credit cards.
Coming up, it's time to lay down the law about bad habits.
Whatever made you think that that was going to be a good idea?
Chris and Crystal don't make a lot of money, but what they do have, they waste.
You're spending $1,400 a month on garbage.
And their bad spending habits are threatening their relationship.
We'll start fighting because we'll have run out of money, we'll have bills that we can't pay. What do you want me to do about it?
In order to buy milk, we can't pay a bill. In order to pay that bill, we have to rob another bill. You want me to pay this thing?
After we pay this.
And they think they're failing at building a future together.
People get married, have kids, and buy a house and a car. And it just doesn't even seem that I'll ever have any of that.
Money isn't rocket science, it's discipline. So now they're going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Sometimes I make people freeze these. Sometimes I make them bury them. But for you, we're going to take a much more permanent approach. Hold out your hands, because this is the end of all this misbehavior, paying $4 fees, tons of money in interest, spending money you haven't earned yet, just being bad.
Another way this couple spends money they don't have is by taking payday advances. Companies will gladly loan you money against your future paychecks
at interest rates of up to 59%. It's a vicious cycle, and people often find themselves in a cash flow crunch before the next payday. Whatever made you think that that was going to be a good idea?
We just needed cash and couldn't wait 2 weeks and
No.
had to do it.
So when I put you on this financial diet, does that mean that you're going to go do another payday advance? And
No.
No.
because I have taken your variable expenses and I have chopped them in half. You now have $50 a week for transportation.
Okay.
You have $125 a week for groceries. You have about $35 a week for gifts and clothing.
Okay.
And you have a whopping $25 a week for entertainment. On top of which, I have your bank cards. I'm going to keep them. And every week when I come, you'll be able to go to the bank and get your next week's worth of money to put in the jars. You can steal from one bottle for the other, but you've got to get to the end of the week before you get to the end of the money. Because you're living on cash, you have to make a note of what you're spending. If you do not know what you're spending, the money will just bleed away and you won't understand where it's gone. And you'll be required to report to me on what you've been spending your money on.
Okay.
Okay? But this is not the end.
Right.
Because the very next thing we have to do is talk about your challenge. I've dealt with most of their wasteful spending, and I put the extra cash towards paying down their debt. But there's still a few bad habits we have to deal with.
Busted.
Enjoy it. Because you know what? You're gonna quit.
I knew it.
Yeah, me too. It's good though.
Here's the thing. You have some bad habits. Your challenge this week is to find ways to get rid of the bad habits completely. Bad habits like smoking, gone. Bad habits like eating out in restaurants. You're gonna cook at home. Chris and Crystal are embarrassed about what they don't have. And keeping up an image has hurt their bank account and their relationship.
I feel a great deal of guilt about our friends. Tell them I'm really sorry and, I don't know, make something up. Tell them I might have to work in the morning or something. Quite often we will back out of plans, even if it's just having them over in the house, because basically all we can do is sit in the house.
So this week what I want you to do is I want you to think about how you can have your friends over, how you can entertain without spending a lot of money. Somebody brings something to drink, somebody brings dessert. You all get together, you have a great time. This is the way it was done in the old days, before we had credit cards and thought we had to go to a restaurant to have a good time. A great way to get rid of bad habits you can't afford is to replace them with good ones. Exercise instead of smoking, fresh fruit instead of candy, and entertain more at home.
I think I've lost out. I've lost out on some good friends. I've sort of been shutting them out of my life because I'm embarrassed about what we have or what we don't have.
By reconnecting with old friends, staying here, and we're still having a good time, but we don't have to break the bank to do it.
Thank you.
Pretty good. So, I mean, that's what we do all the time.
Yeah, this is Suzuki. That's pretty good.
I'm back, and I'm ready to hear how you did this week.
We did really well. Number one, quit smoking. Did that.
How's the candy doing?
Yeah, the candy's harder for me. No. The candy's harder than the smoking, actually. But because I haven't found myself at the convenience store, so it's not that big of a deal.
And how was it living on cash?
Actually, it was fairly easy.
Yeah,
a lot
it was.
easier than we thought it was going to be.
I think the toughest part of this challenge was getting over their image issues by entertaining at home.
We actually had a good time.
Yeah, as the night progressed, it became easier, it became more relaxed and stopped worrying about what people were thinking about what we had and didn't have.
So
That's
was
what
it.
the issue is.
Why are you being judged by your stuff? Your life is so full. You love each other. So you're short a chair. That's what it boils down to, right?
I know,
You're just
but
short a
it's so
chair.
hard.
So we've managed to put the needs into place. And now we're going to deal with this monster that makes us overspend, the wants. So if you want something and you have no money, what do?
Borrow?
No! You don't borrow!
I'm trying to say the wrong thing.
No!
You have to
I want
earn
you to-
it.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Earn
You
it.
got to go make more money. You want a bed for Jake.
Right.
Okay? You want to be able to give Crystal something for her birthday that passed.
Yeah.
So your challenge this week will be to find a way to make $100 each to buy the things that you want. You had something you wanted to tell me about Jake.
I found out that for the first time in 11 years, I have permission to have my son here with me for Christmas. And it's been a long time, so I'm pretty excited.
But the news is bittersweet because Crystal can't afford the plane ticket to bring him home. Coming up, Chris goes dialing for dollars.
You wanted it? Here it is.
Chris and Crystal have little to show for their income other than a $40,000 mountain of debt.
I get paid on Friday. We're usually broke by Sunday.
They were wasting money on bank charges, interest, cigarettes, and candy, and were headed for hardship. You stay on this track, and in 5 years, you're going to be $80,000 in debt. I'm not going to let that happen. They've agreed to live on cash and do some challenges designed to teach them how to manage their money. If they're successful, I'll give them up to $5,000. Their latest challenge is to find a way to make the money for the extras they don't have in their budget. Are Chris and Crystal up to it?
I need to earn an extra $100. So I'm on my way to my parents' house. They did have tons of stuff for me to do at their house, and they're gonna, whatever it is, they're gonna pay me my $100 to do it. So, I'm doing it.
So we're just gonna put it in the garage.
Smashed. I got it, Gail. You wanted it? Here it is.
The only idea that I could come up with was to take on an extra shift at work. And I managed to score a shift in banquets, so I'm gonna get salary plus tips. So I'm excited. I don't know how busy it's gonna be or what I'm gonna make, but it's a start.
Tell me how you did with your challenge.
Okay, well, for mine, what I did was I called up my mother. Luckily, they had things for me to do, and boards and patio stones laying around for me to move in. So that's what I did. I went
Big,
out.
strong man work?
Yes, strong, manly work. And
how'd it go?
It went really well.
Good.
Yeah, I did that, and you know, I earned my $100.
Good. Crystal, tell me how you did.
I had gone to my boss to see if I could pick up an extra shift, but I had already maxed out my hours. So I got permission to start going around to other departments in the hotel.
Yes.
And I found one that was willing to take me on. Part of my wage would be tips, and I didn't know whether I was going to make it or not. But I'm proud to say that I have my money in here, and I made a total of $108.31.
That's fabulous.
I actually made more tips than I did in the wages.
I see that.
And I have to say that I really felt this week was the first time in a long time that Chris and I have really been working towards the same goals. It felt like we were on a level playing field and very together.
Yes.
So it was good.
Well, you know what? I'm very proud of you both.
Thank you.
Because you have to do extra. It takes more attention, it takes more time. And you accomplished your challenges, so that's fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
So this week's challenge is to spend the money.
Oh, that'll be easy.
Crystal, I know you're expecting Jake, so your challenge this week is to take that $108.21
Okay.
and go shopping for a bed for Jake.
Okay.
And stay on budget. Don't spend more than the $108.21.
Okay.
Okay? And Chris, we know you have something special in mind, and we won't even talk about it. You just go ahead and go spend your $100 and do that magic.
All right. We've been looking for this exact piece.
I hope she enjoyed that.
She will. She's been waiting for it for a while. Thank you. Bye.
Coming up, Crystal takes her challenge a little too personally.
It's just rubbing salt in the wounds and making me feel like more of a failure and more humiliated.
Chris and Crystal are $40,000 in debt due to bad spending habits.
We often live off our credit cards.
The credit people are starting to run out of patience with us.
I've been teaching this couple some hard lessons. Focus their income on the things they need and earn extra money for the things they want. To drive that message home, I've asked them to spend the extra money they earned on something they fancy.
I haven't been able to get Crystal a birthday gift for 2 years.
I would love to buy a bed for my son to put in the spare room.
They'll have a chance to earn up to $5,000 if they can pull off all their challenges. But Crystal isn't too pleased with this one.
Don't spend more than the $108.21.
I have been sent on a wild goose chase for something that doesn't exist. I think once you see it and it comes out of the door what it is, That is nothing that I wanted or that I would ever ask for him to sleep on. It's just rubbing salt in the wounds and making me feel like more of a failure and more humiliated.
Crystal was pretty upset about that $100 bed. But this is an important lesson about living within your means. Sometimes you have to compromise in the present and plan for the future.
The challenge about the bed was really difficult for me because it wasn't what I had envisioned. You know, I want the best for my son, and had I known what I was going to have to purchase, I would have probably worked some extra shifts and gained the money. But that's not to say it can't happen in the future.
Exactly, and that was exactly the point. The point being that if it's not in the budget, you work for it. You weren't going to spend money you didn't have. You were going to go make the money and then spend the money. So you sort of went the whole cycle.
Yes.
And completed it, and that's great. And how does yours go?
My own challenge was to take the $100 that I made and go and purchase that necklace for Crystal that has kind of been a long time coming.
Oh, it's very
I'm really
you.
excited to have it.
Did you get to the end of the month before you got to the end of the money?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, we did.
And how did it feel living on that budget? Because it was tight.
It was tight, but it was very achievable, I think.
Yeah.
We're very visual learners, so the jars, again, they really helped us to stay on track with that. I think if we hadn't had those, money would have run out before the end of the month, I think.
You want to keep the jars?
I'd love to keep the jars.
Yes.
So you have accomplished staying on budget. You've accomplished your tasks.
Quit smoking.
Quit smoking. 4 weeks.
Yes.
Amazing.
Chris really surprised me. He worked really hard. You know, he cut out his candy, quit smoking, and those were little things that I didn't expect to happen.
I guess I started to get lazy, letting her do everything, so I definitely changed in that way.
So I have something for you. Equally amazing, okay? Ta-da! A big fat check for $5,000.
Wow.
Okay? And this will help you moving forward.
Our time with Gail was phenomenal, even just today. You know, she answered all of our questions, and I think just her nature alone really made it easy for both of us to learn.
A month ago, Chris and Crystal were on the verge of breaking up and feared homelessness. By following my roadmap, they've learned to live within their means, replaced bad habits with good, and have learned how to better plan for the future. But I have something else for you as well. The equivalent of a ticket for Jake.
Really?
Really. So Jake is coming for Christmas.
Thank you.
My wife has a more of a spending habit than me, and we're trying to deal with it.
I find it very, exciting shopping. It makes me happy. Oh, I love that.
We'll just buy it on credit and then pay it later, but then when later comes, we don't really have the money for it.
You want to leave the phone till next month?
Well, I guess we'll have to. We're at the point now where it's like we have to call or wherever we owe money to and say, okay, you know what, this is our situation.
Do you want to call them this time? Oh, man. If we're fighting, it has to do with money.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Jennifer. I'm a legal worker. I've been married to Rick for 3 years.
I'm a material handler in a distribution center. Between my wife and I, we have a combined income of $97,000.
We have 2 kids. Jessica, she's 12, and our youngest is Megan, and she's 10 months. When he met me, he had RSPs, and he had savings, and he had a credit card. And since he's met me, he's lost all those things.
We went to payday loan places. That took a lot of our money.
You can end up owing them $1,100 for the $500 that you borrowed in the first place.
Who wants to file bankruptcy, really?
Rick had already declared bankruptcy once. We ended up having to do it again.
It just keeps building and building and building, and then all of a sudden it gets to a point where it's like, okay, well, now what?
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. To most people, bankruptcy is unthinkable. To Jennifer and Rick, it's routine. They've already gone bankrupt twice and they're headed there again.
and they're dragging their family into their debt, owing them thousands of dollars. I'm here to help them get from red to black.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jennifer.
I'm Gail Vaz-Oxlade. If you don't mind, I'd just like to drop my bag and have a look around. What a beautiful baby's room. And this must be Jessica's room, because it's got lots of clothes in the closet. Rumor has it your mother has 10,000 pairs of shoes.
There's
She has shoes of every color and style. Rick's got one pair of shoes. I have looked at your interviews, and I have been through 6 months' worth of financial papers. And here's what I see. You're spending gobs of money more than you have. You went to the bank machine 104 times in 6 months, which resulted in you ratcheting up $72 a month in banking fees.
Oh my God. That's embarrassing.
It is.
Do you get your bank statements?
Yes.
Do you look at them?
No.
I don't think you've taken the bankruptcies seriously. There are some people for whom bankruptcy is such a stigma that they never do it again. I don't think you're those people. Bankruptcy shouldn't be taken lightly. You lose control of your assets, you can't get any credit, and your financial record is scarred for 7 years. It is time to get into the present, figure out what it is you want, and then let's move forward, because we're not going to get anywhere close to what you want to achieve doing it this way. You think you're spending about $400 a month on food, but you're actually spending more than double that.
Oh.
You also think you're spending about $200 on clothes, but again, we're almost at the double mark, $384.
That's not monthly, is it?
Yes, it is. Here's the number I really have a problem with. You're spending over $2,000 a month in cash.
It's not just me. Don't look at me. Just
It
me.
gets worse. When I add up your numbers, what I find is you're spending 150% of your income, or $2,000 a month, more than you make.
How can we do that if we don't have any credit?
You're managing by not paying bills.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Gotcha.
Keep it up, and in 5 years, you're going to be $178,000 in debt.
I knew that we were spending money and we didn't know where it was going, but I didn't know it was that much because I'd never really looked at the figure before.
This is not going to be easy, but if you're prepared to do what it takes, then I'm prepared to help guide you through it. I need you to promise me that you're going to do what needs to be done. Say it.
I promise.
I promise to do whatever Gail says in order to get over this hurdle and move forward. I'm going to give you some challenges to do. And if you do the challenges, I will give you up to $5,000. No success, no money.
Sounds like a plan.
So the first thing I would like you to do is go and bring me your debit cards.
Right now?
Right now.
Okay. But all of them?
All of them.
You're not gonna cut them, are you?
We're not used to people telling us like how to manage our money. So when someone comes in and automatically takes things away and tells you how to, basically you only have a set amount of money to run for the whole month. I mean, it's a shock.
Up next, Jennifer and Rick struggle to live on a strict cash budget. But can they handle the harsh reality of living with no credit?
I don't want you to cry. I'm not going to take your baby's baptism away from you.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jennifer and Rick have gone bankrupt twice. And even though they make $97,000 a year, they still have trouble paying bills. Jennifer's admitted she's a shopaholic, but not for long. This month, they'll live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Come on, bring me your cards. What's the matter, baby?
My daughter's getting baptized on Sunday.
You need your debit cards.
Yeah.
How much is the baptism?
In total, probably close to 400.
So what were you not going to pay this month to have the baptism?
The loan that we have.
It's going to be okay. I'm not going to take your baby's baptism away from you. I just want you to be aware that you can't just keep spending money you don't have. Go check on the baby, and I'm going to put these somewhere where they're not going to do you any damage. No, they're gone.
At the time, it felt like she cut her legs out from under us.
Baby Megan's baptism is going to cost $400, so their first month will be even tougher than I planned. They'll have to pinch from other areas of their new budget to get by.
In these jars, I have some money that's going to help you make your commitment. No more tears.
Okay.
I've done a quick adjustment on your budget and identified the variable expenses that if you pool them together, you can use it to pay for the baptism. There are two parts to a budget. There are the fixed expenses like your rent and your transportation, and there are your variable expenses. What's significant here is that I am cutting your variable expenses, the amount you spend, by 75%.
Before I met Rick and Jennifer, $2,000 in cash was slipping through their hands each month. My new budget forces them to tighten their belts.
Every time you spend a penny, you're going to write it down here. So you will be living on $900 this month. But you will also have saved $100 and put $60 away for an emergency.
My goal isn't just to reduce their debt. I want Jennifer and Rick to deal with the issues that put them in debt.
I brought you in here because I want you to have a look around and see all the stuff in Jessica's room. Rick, your challenge this week is you're going to track every time Jessica asks for a cent, be it to buy a stick of gum or a new pair of fabulous jeans, just like we've done a budget for you guys, and we have a handle on what you're spending, we need to have a sense of what she's spending.
Having a teenage daughter can be pricey. I want Rick to become aware of what they spend on Jessica.
Jennifer, I believe you have a little tiny tax return that needs to be done. Yeah. So this week, you are going to do your tiny tax return, and that will get you well on the way to getting this financial house in order.
Tax forms can be overwhelming. Jennifer just needed a little push. I've set her up with a laptop and some software to guide her through filling out her overdue tax return.
You should see this, Rick. It just calculates everything for you. It's very cool. His or her net income for 2004.
You can enter information for your spouse or common law partner using the same T-slip entry window.
I never knew it talked. Me either. Has my marital status changed since December 31st, 2003?
You wish.
I didn't file my return. I calculated a rough copy, and I figured out that I owed quite a bit of money, so I didn't file it at the time.
Rick, can I have some money?
For what?
The dance is $6 to get in, and then I want to buy some candy and stuff.
How much did you want for lunch?
$5.
Tell me all about the week and about your challenges.
The week was hectic.
Yes.
Lots of spending on the baptism.
Did you stay within the $400 budget?
Just a little over, but we stayed pretty much with it.
How did you do with your challenges?
I got my tax return done.
Jennifer owes $700 in overdue taxes. Since they don't have the money, it's yet another item for the debt column.
How did you do tracking Jessica?
It was pretty easy. I mean, she didn't ask
for much?
She didn't ask for a whole lot, no.
They may have done well in their first challenges, but the big test for these two will be surviving the rest of the month on a budget that's been cut by 75%.
You had $900 in total in the jars. So how much money do you actually have left in the jars?
$120.
You have $120 left to last you till the end of the month.
Correct.
They've spent nearly 90% of their budget, and it's only week one.
How are you going to live on $120 for 3 weeks? So you think you have enough food in this house to last you till the end of the month?
Mm-hmm.
If you tell me you can get to the end of this month on $120, I believe you.
Okay.
And this will be a test of whether you got this. Ultimately, when the money runs out, you gotta stop shopping.
I think that we did okay considering it was our first week on a budget. So, and we had such a huge expense in that week.
Rick, Jessica is going on an allowance. You're going to give her $30 a month as spending money and $50 a month for buying her own clothes. If she sees a great pair of jeans she wants and it costs $75, then it means that she may have to wait a month to do that, because this is a life skill. This is something you are going to need the rest of your life.
This is nice. Why don't you try these on?
Jessica tends to see having money for herself as for herself and thinks that it's us that's got to buy her everything that she needs. And she's going to have to kind of learn to adjust that.
Now we turn to your shopping. You shop for entertainment. It is the way you relax. And sometimes you buy things that you probably don't need. So your challenge this week is you are banned from the malls. Up next, can Jennifer stay out of the malls? And can money savvy make its way into a new generation?
But you can't have it.
What do you mean?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jennifer and Rick have been spending $2,000 a month more than they earn, until now. I've put them on a strict cash budget. Jennifer is breaking her shopping habit, and Rick is teaching Jessica how to be smart about money. If they get it right, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them get ahead.
My challenge this week is not to go shopping in my lunch hours. We'll walk by the flower shop, and you guys can go in, but I can't. Don't buy anything. Kind of weird standing out here while they're in there. Come back. Did you buy something? You know you buy something you don't need.
Yeah.
And
that's why you put it on hold.
My challenge for this week, ironically, is to give you an allowance. You're gonna get $80 a month. $50 of it is for clothes or whatever it is that you need.
Like need or want?
And then you get $30, okay, of the 80 for spending.
As in spending?
It's not $30, because remember, we're taking $6 away for sharing and saving, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
That's like just the cash you keep on
Right,
you. And
exactly.
then
That's what it's for, but
Yeah.
you got to be wise with it, because
Yeah.
once it's gone, it's gone.
I know.
So from this point on, you're going to learn the value of money,
Yeah.
okay, and the importance of it.
The golden rule of savings is to put away 10% of everything you make. You could also teach children to set aside 5% for sharing.
Believe me, by the time you're 18 years old, you know how to save a buck, as opposed to some other people. I hope I did a good job. I mean, we'll see in the future how it goes.
You had some interesting challenges. How did it go?
It wasn't as hard as I thought it would be.
Did you stay out of the malls?
Yes.
Did you feel pinched?
No.
Good. So this is working well.
Yeah, so far.
How did you do, buddy?
Doing all right. It was a little...
Just all right? How did Jessica respond?
She responded well.
Does she like the idea of having her own money?
What child doesn't like that for own money?
Now, I know you didn't have any money lessons when you were growing up, so this is sort of a generational thing. We're breaking the cycle. And this week, the challenge is about dealing with the debt, the albatross that seems to keep haunting you guys. Now, who do you owe money to?
Let's see. My mom.
It'd be easier to tell you who we don't owe money to.
My grandmother.
My sister.
His aunt.
This week, what you have to do is you have to come up with the plan that allows you to give these people post-dated checks, whether it be over 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year, it doesn't matter. Create the post-dated check packages, set up an evening of nibblies, say this is where we are, this is a new life that we're living, this is how I'm gonna make a change.
It's just making ourselves do it. That's all it is. I mean, we just got to make ourselves pay them back.
Jennifer and Rick have decided to start their payback plan with Jen's mum, Linda, and Rick's sister, Pam.
You both know that we've been doing some things to improve our financial situation, and this week our challenge is to pay back debts that we owe to our family members.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you need to learn that at a very young age.
So this one is for you.
Thank you.
And this one is for you.
Thank you. This is unexpected and a real pleasure. Frankly, I've given the money to her, never expecting to get the money returned. Thank you for honoring your debt.
It takes practice. All the words in the world are not going to prove to them that this will happen until they see that the checks are cashable.
Up next, the final verdict. Have Jennifer and Rick's efforts paid off? Is their financial future any brighter?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jennifer and Rick were sliding towards a third bankruptcy. And their list of creditors included family. If they're committed to dumping their debt, they could earn up to $5,000.
It's nice to be with the whole family today. How did you do this week?
Okay, went all right.
Everybody was receptive?
They were surprised, like they were pleasantly surprised to hear from us.
How long do you think it's going to be before the family is paid off?
It's about 7 months.
Have you taken any steps with regard to the unpaid taxes yet?
Yeah, I sent them in with some checks.
So we're cleaning up the decks?
Yes.
So did you manage to make it till the end of the month before you got to the end of the money?
Pretty close.
Do you have anything left?
$20.
Really? You are on a very tight budget. So I'm very surprised to hear that. When I got here, things were pretty dire. We were looking at about $175,000 in debt in 5 years if you didn't change the way you were doing things. We've solved that problem. We've also created some savings for the future, and you have been real troopers. When I saw what you had spent in that first week, I sort of went, how are they going to make it till the end of the month? But you did it. And so I have for you $5,000.
Ching, ching. We have more control over what we're doing now. All the things that we've learned are very important, especially if you want to get to a place where you're more financially secure.
Do you know what this is?
It's a cap from graduation.
I have for you a present. I'd like you to open it and read it.
Okay.
Jennifer and Rick, you have focused your future dreams on your greatest gifts, your daughters. We know the importance you place on their education. Oh, gosh. And we will make the first step for Jessica and Megan. Choose an RSP plan. We will contribute $250 for each girl to get you started. Their future is in your hands.
You're welcome.
This month, Jennifer and Rick learned to dodge debt. Jennifer stayed out of the malls, and Rick got young Jessica started on an allowance, turning things around for the next generation. None of this was easy, but now they're on the right track.
You're going to university. Yes, you are.
It's crumbling. It feels like I'm burying myself and my family.
You know, having a lot of arguments about money coming in.
When I do actually try my hardest, it just feels like it's not working.
And we end up just fighting over the stupidest things.
I get fed up with everything, and my wife will get fed up with me.
I'm sick of living in these little apartments. I want a big home where my daughter can play in the backyard.
I don't think we're gonna last.
Money, 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 money.
I am a legal assistant, and Brian is in construction.
I do renovations, contracting.
I have steady income, and Brian doesn't. Our combined income is approximately $65,000 to $70,000 a year.
I started my business about 2 years ago. At first, I thought it was going well, and then things slowed down.
When he comes home and he's like, oh, there's no work tomorrow, I really get stressed out. And I said, well, get your butt out there and find something else now.
We'll be on each other's case, and we won't stop.
No, we have a loan for our rent. We got behind on our rent.
My worst fear is losing my family.
We have a 3-year-old daughter, Chloe. She's really where most of our money goes.
I feel like I'm losing everything and don't know where to turn.
And I really hope that we can get some help before our marriage ends.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason to split up. So now I'm making house calls. Brian and Teresa are struggling to manage on an inconsistent income. Yet they consistently overspend, especially on their daughter. They bicker so much, both are thinking of calling it quits. But crappy money habits shouldn't end a relationship, so I'm here to help. Hi, I'm Gail Vaz-Oxlade. Nice to meet you. Before I sit down with a couple, I like to look around their home. But Brian and Teresa's apartment is so small,
There's not enough room in this place for everybody. So this is Brian and Teresa's bedroom, and Chloe sleeps in here with them. Again, a really small kitchen. Let's see what they have in the fridge. Ooh, lots of good food for a kid. Lots of kid stuff. I looked at your interviews, and I went through 6 months worth of finances. And here's what I saw. I'll start with you, Brian. I see you and Chloe having a special relationship, but that you're actually sometimes using your relationship to punish Teresa.
My wife will tell my daughter something, like she can't have something. My daughter will come to me and I'll go over my wife's head and give it to her.
You're welcome, baby.
Part of it is you're very resentful because she beats you up financially.
In certain ways, yeah, maybe.
And you are way overcompensating Teresa.
I know.
Over.
We're turning her into a brat because of it. I buy Chloe a lot of junk. I feel guilty sometimes because I work so much and I don't get to see her.
And you have your business issue. It's having an impact on the family cash flow.
I'll usually underquote is 90% of the time. I'll go in thinking I'm coming out with $2,000-3,000 and I end up losing $500.
those losses add up quickly. Add to that some poor choices and some bad luck, they're finding themselves in a pretty deep hole.
I wasn't working for a while and Brian wasn't working.
My daughter, we had a few expenses from when she had a major accident.
I have a $2,000 phone bill, my phone, my cable, and my internet in one.
It's about $5,000. I own parking tickets.
We couldn't get a permit for our street, so we ended up getting like 4 tickets a day on each car.
About $8,000 in credit cards.
I don't really want to add it all up, because then I'll be scared.
Well, I've added it up for them. Brian and Teresa have managed to acquire $15,000 worth of new debt in the last 2 years. Now, they should be able to handle that on their current income, so I'm here to show them what they're doing wrong.
You think you're spending about $45 a month on telephone. You're spending almost 3 times that. Car, you're spending double what you think you are. I think that the $386 I found is much more realistic for your food budget than the $270 that you guesstimated. Was it one of those pluck a number out of the air, oh, I think maybe we spend this?
Pretty much.
Okay, who's the boozer?
This one here. Last time I
enjoy my
was-
beer, yes.
You know, and it's okay to enjoy your beer. Did you know you were spending $100 a month on beer?
I could have told him that. I can't believe you. Are you hiding beers now?
What do you think? I drank $400 in beer? Give your head a shake, Teresa.
This number I'm particularly concerned about. The bank fees at $50 a month.
We're really
So,
bad with bank machine.
on September the 6th, you used it 6 times. Here's the big problem. Look at all the money you're spending in cash, but you're not tracking it.
I would say we eat out approximately 5 times a week.
I don't think twice of taking my daughter out and spending like $100 or $200.
You're spending $1,400 a month more than you make.
Oh my God. Okay.
If you stay on this track, in 5 years, you'll be $168,000 in debt.
It's kind of scary.
I don't know what to say.
Take their existing debt, add $1,400 a month in overspending, compound the interest, and there's nothing to smile about.
For the next 4 weeks, you're going to live on cash. You get to the end of the money, you stop shopping. And over those 4 weeks, I'm going to give you some challenges to do.
You do the challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000. Don't do it, you don't get the money. So what I need from you now is your commitment.
Well, we're not happy now, so we were talking
Yeah,
about
it's either this or I'm gonna go.
The next thing I need you to do is go get me all your cards.
No, you can't get rid of my credit card.
Credit cards, debit cards, everything. Bring them.
All right.
Their financial troubles are on the mend, but can their relationship be saved? Have you finished bickering?
We could go on all night.
Brian and Teresa's money troubles have them on the verge of splitting up.
You don't like it, whatever, leave.
This is my house, why should I leave?
Their income is unpredictable because Brian is self-employed, and they're not exactly pinching their pennies.
You're spending $1,400 a month more than you make.
They need to spend more time planning their spending than fighting about it. Money isn't rocket science, it's discipline. So now they're going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Okay, bring me those cards.
Well, these are a lifeline. I don't know what else to do without them.
I'm gonna learn to live without them. Give me those. You're gonna learn to live on cash.
Okay.
So now scoot, and I'll hide them.
Okay.
All right. You were spending $1,400 a month more than you made. In order to make it balance, I am cutting your variable spending by 70%.
In creating their cash budget, I eliminated their overspending and put money aside for debt repayment and for when Brian isn't working.
You're gonna have $195 a week for things like clothing and gifts, for which you will have $6. Entertainment, for which you will have $20 a week. Groceries, for which you will have $75 a week. And transportation, for which you'll have $60 a week. And you're gonna have to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money. And as a result, you have to keep track of what you're spending. That's why you need the handy-dandy budget binder. Every time you spend a cent on anything, you write it down here.
Including my business, the gas for business and whatnot too, because...
The business is a separate entity from the household.
People actually have time to do this, write down every penny they spend.
When they're in as much of a mess as you are, they make the time.
Sure.
I mentioned to you earlier that there would be a challenge involved. Look at this baby. Baby being spoiled. You're not doing anything a lot of other parents don't do. What you're not doing is you're not setting some limits.
We go shopping quite a bit. So when we go shopping, if she sees something she likes, say a toy or an outfit or anything, she gets it.
So here's the challenge.
Okay.
You're going to make a list of what Chloe needs for the next month. And you're going to involve Chloe in the decision-making about what goes on the list. So that she learns that you shop with a list. Because you guys haven't learned that yet.
No.
Time to learn. Everybody's going to learn this together.
But I'm just scared.
Used to spending.
You're both used to spending.
No,
She's a little worse than me, I think.
No, I'm not. I'm always the one who's like, we don't have the money for this, we don't have the money for that.
But you end up going to get it anyway,
And
so...
he's the one who'll max out
Okay,
our credit
stop,
card to buy a
stop,
pair of
stop.
boots.
Have you finished bickering?
Sort of, yeah. We could go on all night.
Yes, you could.
After she gave us her challenge and showed us our budget, now I really know how hard it's going to be. So I need you to help me make this list. Well, I guess we're going to have to take her gymnastics suit out of the groceries because we don't have enough money left. We only have $5. We gotta go buy you a gymnastics suit. We only brought enough money to buy you a gymnastics suit. No, we're not keeping that.
Well, how about we keep it in there until we leave, but we're not getting it, all right?
Yeah.
All right.
What color do you want? Black? I think that will fit you.
So Brian and Teresa, here I am again. And I want to know how you did this week.
We did really good. I was
Did you?
proud of us. Yeah, we still have some money in the jar.
It's amazing how when you focus on the small dollars, how the big dollars don't go running away.
Exactly.
So tell me about your shopping experience with her. What was that like?
It was good because she knew what we were going in for.
Right.
A few obstacles, but...
Tell me about the obstacles.
She wants the umbrella, so I said, okay, we can have the umbrella in the store, but once we leave the store...
Now, you see, I've done exactly the
There's
same
no
thing
umbrella.
with my kids. So, the challenges this week are these. Brian, your task this week is to learn how to estimate. Because what we want you to be able to do is get a job you can actually make a profit on.
That would be nice.
We will be providing you with a mentor that will be taking you out and teaching you everything he knows about estimating the job.
Brian doesn't like listening to anybody, and I think that might be a little bit of a challenge.
To create a comfort level for you, we're going to have you get more involved in this process.
Oh, I've already been enough involved. I'm the one who keeps all the books.
Well, you know what? We have software for you.
Okay.
You need to define very clearly the line between business and personal, which means that he has to get a salary. So that they'll know what they have to spend, I've told Brian he has to take a salary based on what's in the bank, not what he thinks he's going to make. It's hard work, it's a little bit of commitment, it's a lot of discipline. So if you're prepared to put in the commitment and the discipline and the hard work, you'll be there. Coming up, some things are easier said than done.
Wait, come on, stop.
Brian and Teresa aren't working on their financial problems together. They're headed for serious trouble. In 5 years, you'll be $168,000 in debt. Oh my God. I have them living on cash and have challenged them to control their spending, especially when it comes to their daughter, Chloe. Part of the problem is Brian's inconsistent income from his contracting business.
I'll go in thinking I'm coming out with $2,000-3,000, and I end up losing $500.
This week's challenges are for Teresa to properly set up Brian's business accounting and for Brian to learn how to better quote jobs with the help of a mentor.
Brian doesn't like listening to anybody, and I think that might be a little bit of a challenge.
If they can complete all my challenges, I'll reward them with up to $5,000. And to help Brian out, I've sent him someone I'm sure he'll listen to. Master contractor and television personality, Jim Carrick.
So, yeah, I got a call.
A new deck.
New deck?
Yeah, a new fence, 6 foot, all the way around the perimeter.
Jim will share his experience to help Brian quote accurately and hopefully make some money.
Okay, so let's add another 16. I always add on a little more than what it actually is.
I'm not pricing the extras properly once I get into the job.
Well, you know what? I didn't do it either at the beginning. You'll learn as you go along to say, that's my final price, and you have to walk away.
The most important piece of advice that Jim had for Brian was that he should adequately value his own time when quoting a job.
That's probably what I should be asking. What do you think your time's worth? There's a couple ways of doing it. You can put yourself on a daily rate. You know, that's a 10-hour day.
Chloe, wait 1 minute.
Teresa's challenge proved a little more difficult than just mastering accounting software.
How do I get rid of this? Oh! You got me soaked. Look. You want to go find a towel? Thank you very much. This is why I can never get anything done. Wait, come on. No, stop.
Did we have a beautiful week?
It was sort of.
It was different. It was unexpected.
Tell me what was unexpected.
My mentor was,
Your mentor?
Was somebody different than who I thought it would be.
Yes.
And it was quite exciting.
They will push you around because they hold the almighty dollar, so don't let them push you around.
That's everything.
You know, that's the biggest piece of advice that I can give you.
So what did you learn from Jim?
To be confident with my price, shake their hand and say, this is it. If you're happy, give me a call in a week. Okay. If I don't get the call, I don't get a call.
Excellent.
Thanks.
And how did you do, ma'am?
Mine was a little more boring, of course.
Oh, she's getting the hang of it. She's been yelling at me for bringing in certain receipts and certain everything else.
Good.
She's been up till 2:30 in the morning the last week.
And do you feel more confident about his income because of that?
Yeah, and knowing that, we're not spending the money as it comes in, we're just going to hold it and wait till the next month.
See, so simple.
Yeah, it's simple, but I never thought of it before. And like, thank God you're here.
The next challenges you have to do are about growing up. There are some basic foundations you have to lay in your whole financial plan that aren't there. An emergency fund, some savings. And so one of the first things you're going to have to do is you're going to have to go and establish a savings account. where you will take that money and put it. And this is the part of the financial plan that's called pay yourself first. Make sure it's an auto deposit to that account. That's taken care of. The other part of growing up is dealing with the debt. Almost half of Brian and Teresa's debt is from months of unpaid phone and cable bills, and almost $5,000 in unpaid parking tickets. They aren't going to go away without a plan. You now have an amount in your budget that will allow you to pay off your debt. What you do is you put yourself on a payment plan, that same old savings account. The portion that would pay for your parking, you just slide it away every month until you get the lump sum together, go in, pay off the tickets, it's done. That's the way to do it.
That's the only way.
It's clean, it's simple, and I think we're going to have to deal with the telephone cable problem in much the same way. When I come back next week, what I'm going to check on is, do you have the accounts book all set up so that you're tracking everything clearly? And do you have a schedule established for who you're going to give what money to every month until this is paid off? Can these two stop fighting long enough to complete the challenge?
Do you hear me? I don't care. Do whatever.
Brian and Teresa's young family is threatened by their financial mismanagement. They don't watch their spending, and things are spinning out of control.
I hate the fact that I never know what's coming in.
We'll be on each other's case, and we won't stop.
Through a series of challenges, I hope to teach them how to control their spending and better manage their home and business finances. If they can complete all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000. But can they stop fighting long enough to pull it off? The next challenges are about growing up.
I was wondering if it's possible to set up an automatic withdrawal from my personal checkings account. If we did $150 a month, it'd be 30 months.
If we don't have it every month, you're going to start your
It'd be changed if we...
Well, okay, as long as you know that.
$250, please. Can we just not do
Whatever,
that?
you deal with it. I don't care.
Because if we don't do it like this,
I don't
then
care.
you're making the money right now.
Do you hear me? I don't care. Do whatever.
So 250 isn't?
Yeah, that's fine.
I know it may look like this process is affecting us negatively, but really it has been good for us. We always bicker and we always argue, and I think that's just a part of us.
Tell me, were you successful this week?
I found we were successful.
How?
Well, we discussed our parking tickets. We set up the automatic withdrawal to transfer into our savings account.
Wonderful.
And by the way, the interest rate is 3% right now.
Good for you.
So that's great.
How did you do with the telephone / everything else bill?
I have set up a little schedule so that I can figure out, what's owing
and monitor it.
Yeah, basically a repayment schedule, so I can monitor it and write it in, so I know what's paid and
We're
what's
way
owing.
ahead of the game here. How are you feeling about all of this? Do you want to run screaming from the house now and try and find somewhere else to live, or are you quite happy living here now?
I'm comfortable in what we're doing, and at least I know we're on track now.
So this has all worked out really well. Yeah, you're two happy campers.
Very happy.
And you should be. You follow the amount in your budget for debt repayment, and you should be clear of this debt in just over a year. Okay? And on top of it, if you go on putting that $200 away every month, $100 for savings and $100 for emergency, you'll have $2,400 in the bank. You'll be up. This month, Brian and Teresa have learned to control their spending, better manage Brian's home-based business, and properly budget for self-employed income. Hopefully, they've also learned how important they are to one another. So you're happy?
Definitely.
And you know what?
I'm very happy.
I'm happy.
Okay.
And you know what happens when I'm happy? I go in the bag.
Yay.
Okay? For you. Because you have been good little elves. $5,000.
Yay. Thank you so much.
It's great. I feel more grown up. Now I sort of have to worry about what I spend, see if I can keep it up.
You have to keep it up.
I will keep it up.
I have more news.
Okay.
You guys need some time off. You just need some time to yourselves. Okay? So, I have for you a nice little cabin in the woods with a fireplace.
That's so awesome.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's great having the extra money now. I don't have...
It's not extra money.
Not extra money, but now I don't... She's not on my butt as much as...
Oh, I'm still going to be on your butt.
Oh, she's still going to be on it. She's never going to be off it. I still love her.
We always swore we'd never, ever argue about money, and that's all we do. It's got behind because you have to go in and look for it.
Put that one in that pile. Just leave it. I never thought it would come to this. I really didn't.
No credit company will touch us. This isn't the right way to keep track of it.
You never know anything. If we continue the way we are now, I'd say within a year or two, we'll lose the house.
I see this heading nowhere. We've got nothing left over for anything.
I just don't know what we're doing wrong.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Bev, and I'm a television sales coordinator.
My name is John. I'm a truck driver for a hardware company.
Our income gross would be $90,000. Where the hell it goes, I have no idea.
We got into the damn money places.
Once you're in those, forget it. You're buried for life.
We had payments coming out on the 1st, the 7th, the 10th, the 15th, the 26th.
It's just constant juggling. We get the paychecks, figure out what's got to be paid, and then argue over who gets what portion of our paycheck.
Leave that one. I'll deal with it.
We keep leaving it, John. It keeps going
Put
up.
that one in that pile. My mom lent us some money. She shouldn't have to do that.
We shouldn't have to go to our 60 and 70-year-old parents to borrow money.
We make the money, it goes into the bank, but where does it go?
I would be prepared to change whatever it takes to fix this problem. We need help.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Bev and John are spending tomorrow's income today. They're $195,000 in debt and fight constantly about money. They owe family and friends thousands and live in daily fear of losing their home. I'm here to help them go from red to black.
What I'd like to do is just drop my bag and have a look around, if you don't mind.
Sure. You can learn a lot about people by just having a look around their home.
Nice kitchen.
We're in trouble. Gone upstairs.
They have lots of space to get organized. There's no reason why the finances should be in such chaos.
It's her fault.
You worry?
Lots of clothes. There should be no reason to go shopping for a while.
Not my stuff.
Who else lives here with you?
Yours.
I've gone through your paperwork,
Here it
sifted
comes.
through it, and here's what I see. I see two people who are reasonably confused about what's going on with their money. You're bickering a lot. It's taking its toll on the relationship. You are in a spend the money I haven't made yet cycle. The interest rate you're paying on that is horrendous.
Yes.
I'm just wondering what you mean, spend the money we haven't got.
Cash monies.
The cash monies, okay.
You haven't actually brought that paycheck home yet.
Exactly.
And you've started to spend it already.
Yeah.
Their use of pay advance companies is killing them, with interest rates as high as 59%.
The second huge problem is your disorganization. Usually, I go through 6 months worth of finances. With you, I couldn't get 6 months because I didn't have them. It's pretty sad.
Yeah.
You need to get organized.
And I thought we were.
You're not. You have a significant amount of debt, and you do not have a plan for your debt repayment, and it's scaring the pants off you. The way you're going right now, what's your greatest fear?
I'd say losing the house.
Coming home one day and the locks are changed.
Do you want to stay in the house?
Yes.
You're sure?
Definitely.
Then let's work towards that.
Bev and John are about to find out what their romance with pay advance is costing them.
Let's go through the details.
Okay.
You're spending $2,500 a month repaying pay advances.
Mm-hmm.
That's significantly more than your mortgage.
When I saw that screen, that blew my mind, seeing how much money was going down the drain.
Here's where the food's going. $175 in restaurants. And you really like your lectures.
So that's actually comes under food. Wheat and barley sandwiches.
Right.
Here are two categories I'm particularly concerned about. Miscellaneous consumption, where you're spending over $400 a month, and cash, where you're spending almost $900 a month. You probably have no idea where that's going.
I guess. I don't know.
In about 5 years, if you stay on this track, instead of the $195,000 in debt that you have right now, you're going to have over $500,000 in debt. You need something to be working towards. So tell me what your short-term goals are.
To be able to learn how to budget properly, obviously there's a problem here. Can we go stop for a sec?
Come here. Don't go away, okay? Just relax. If I tell you we can fix this, do you believe me?
Yeah.
What I'm going to ask you to do over the next few weeks is not going to be easy. But you do what I ask you to do, and there is a light at the end of this tunnel.
You think so?
Absolutely. What I need from you now is a commitment that you are prepared to do the things that I'm going to ask you to do. Do I have your commitment?
Yes.
You promise me.
We've got no other choice.
There are some rules that you're going to have to live by. I'm going to give you a series of challenges over the next 4 weeks. And if you do the challenges and you're successful, I'll give you up to $5,000.
Whoa.
The second thing is go get me your credit cards and your debit cards. You're going to have to learn to live on cash.
Coming up, can Bev and John do what it takes to hang on to their home? And can they work together to accomplish their first challenge?
Yeah, you never agree. That's why we don't work together, because we kill each other.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Bev and John are almost $200,000 in debt. They spend 40% of their net income repaying cash advances, owe friends and family nearly $15,000, and fear losing their home. I can help them out of this mess, but they'll have to play by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. Bring me those cards.
There's mine.
Good girl. Hand them over, buddy. Now, you know you're going to be living on cash? So this is what we're going to do with this. And if you want them, you're going to have to clean behind the fridge.
That's your job.
It's going to force us to learn. And I think we've needed a kick in the pants for a long time about it.
You're going to have to live on cash for the next month. And what I have here are your variable expenses. It's not the same as your fixed expenses. Your fixed expenses are the things like your mortgage payment, car payment, cable, things that you would normally pay out of your bank account. Although I have created a new budget for you. While you were spending almost $2,800 a month, I have chopped it back by half to $1,400 a month. You will have, for the next month, $580 to spend on transportation, $625 to spend on food, entertainment, $100, and finally, clothing and gifts, $100. Now, the trick here is to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money.
All it's going to come down to is myself and Bev cracking down and actually doing it.
Every cent you spend goes in the book.
Okay.
This is not high tech. Pen and paper is all you need to keep track of your money.
Bev and John usually spend without a plan, and the home they desperately want to keep needs lots of work. So their first challenge is an exercise in planning. They need to itemize what needs to be done to the house, pick a project, and then cost it out.
You guys have done a really nice job on this room. You can also see that there's some areas where you still have some work to do. One of the things about a house is that it can be a money pit.
Right.
And so what I'd like you to do for your challenge this week is I'd like you to go around and make a list of all the things that need to be done in the house. Figure out a budget and price things out. The idea is to not let this turn into some sort of monster project that never ends.
Right.
It's to have a plan, stay on budget,
right,
and achieve what you want.
If they don't make a plan and stick to it, future repairs could sink them financially and they could lose their house.
Curtain is A-I-N.
It's okay, I know what I'm doing.
The main issue is this
The roof.
drywall ceiling.
Hold on, I just turned the page.
Paint the hallways right down. Yeah, but you want a little sink.
No, I don't.
Yeah?
No.
Okay, so what
Hold
we've
on.
got...
This is my room.
I know.
Everything in here is coming off.
We still have to write it all down.
No.
So what are you going to put there?
It's going to be ceramic wall.
Okay, so
They're
that's
gonna try-
money, and
they're
Gail
hold on,
wants
hold
us
on.
to write
Yeah,
down.
I'll do it the way I know it has to be done.
This is why we never get
all right,
anything
let's
done.
go. Yeah, you never agree. That's why we don't work together, because we kill each other.
It's a family joke that when John and I go to do anything together, we butt heads. It's bad.
We're both right, and that's what starts arguments.
How did you fare in your first week?
Excellent, I think.
Tell me.
Our budget of $350, we came in at $346.94.
I saw that. I was very pleased to see that. So tell me about your challenge and what exactly you did this week.
Well, first we went around the house.
Yes.
And listed everything, room by room, of what needed to be done.
It was a bit of a lesson because when it comes to doing things like that together, like renovations in the house, we kill each other then too.
One of us ends up dead. And then for our actual project, we selected the upstairs bathroom. On the back page are the prices.
This project's going to cost you $162.
Right.
Yes.
You guys did a great job.
Really?
You did exactly what you needed to do. Now it's time for some badly needed financial housekeeping. I believe we asked you to get all your papers together, everything financial. What I'd like you to do is go and get that for me because this week we're going to get organized.
Okay.
But I'm going to do it with you. Up next, can Bev and John organize their messy finances without coming to blows?
Name something we would buy with an N.
Nothing.
Okay, a J.
Jalapeno peppers.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Bev and John are deeply in debt and argue daily over finances.
Take out this. We are paid.
They were so disorganized, they couldn't find 6 months' worth of paperwork for me. If they can work together to create a system for their finances, they'll earn up to $5,000.
Warranties, other stuff.
Other stuff. All right. The key to doing this is to have everything in one place, an office in a box, so that you don't end up running all over the place trying to find things that you need. You have a calculator, file folders, inboxes, places to actually do your filing. You have to also have a mental system for how this is all going to work, okay? Which means that the bills come in and you don't just put them aside. The very first thing you do is you open them up and you look at the bill and you look at the due date. Pay your bills, you write the check number on, you make the entries into your accounts books, you put the bills you've paid on the top tray, and once a month you put them into your filing system. Done.
Yep.
Everything that you've ever spent a penny on, there's a place for it. On a regular basis, at least once a year, you sit down and you go through your statements and you see how much you're spending in each category because you should review your budget a minimum of once a year. And that's your job for next week. Your job is to make sure all of this has been put to good use.
I don't think it's going to come easy at all because it's a matter of being very disciplined. So fixed payments and then underline it. Okay, that can go on the top. And then, how come you're putting them on all crookedly?
They're not crooked.
Isn't your mom a fixed one?
No, she's not a fixed one because that goes variable.
Yeah, but it's monthly.
It's not.
It's a
not a
payment.
fixed one. that comes
Well, to
out
me
on-
that's fixed.
No, it's not.
P for presents. What's the idea with the letters?
Miscellaneous stuff.
Name something we would buy with an N.
Nothing.
Okay, a J.
Jalapeno peppers.
You're wasting the folders.
How was your week?
Good.
How good?
We came in on budget, actually under, by $6 whole. We're still butting heads once in a while, but we're getting it done.
How did you feel doing the challenge?
We got a surprise for you.
Ooh.
Chunk.
Oh, it's a thing of beauty. It's color coordinated. You've done a lovely job.
Well, that's what we got to do to get back on track.
You guys are fabulously
Does that mean we passed or failed?
You passed. Then a great surprise. Ahead of my schedule, Bev and John ended their romance with pay advance.
Gone.
Gone where?
Out of them. No longer in them.
How did you do that?
Because our paychecks fell within a couple of days of each other. We suffered for the 3 days, and then the other paycheck came in. We paid what we had to, and then tightened that rope.
Well, you know what, buddy? Congratulations. You're ahead of my schedule. The challenge this week is very serious, and it is designed to pull yet one more thorn out of your paw. Who do you owe money to?
Mike. Nancy.
Mom.
You owe your mom a lot of money. Feeling like a real heel too, aren't you?
About that, yeah.
John and Bev had borrowed more than $10,000 from John's retired mom. You know what? We're gonna take care of your problem.
Okay, how?
You have to gather all the people that you owe money to together this week. The idea being to say, we have a plan to fix this. You will get your money back in these amounts over this amount of time. I know your friends love you. Your mom loves you.
Yeah.
Everybody's been trying to bail you out.
Yeah.
That's how you got into this mess.
Yes.
But I would argue that what they're doing is enabling you to continue spending more money than you have. I have a repayment plan set up for you that will have you completely clean of all your debt, except for your mom, within 1 year. And you'll have her done in an additional 7 months. So within 2 years, you will owe no one.
Challenge number 3 really scared the crap out of me. But once Gail explained, they have been enabling us. It was a real eye-opener to me. Dearest Mom, number 2, thank you for your generous help and support over the years. As you are aware, our previous monthly payment agreement has not been met. To ensure a set monthly payment on a regular basis, we have created a plan. For our own good, please do not lend us any more money.
So we'll go December the 2nd.
Okay.
200. And the 30th.
And we'll put the letter with the checks.
Yes.
Coming up, Bev and John encounter a setback. Can these two stay on course even in the face of a family emergency?
They just don't know what's wrong with her.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Bev and John are spenders, and they're deeply in debt to family and friends. I started them on a plan to repay John's mum the thousands of dollars they owe when John received some bad news.
She collapsed like a minor stroke.
His mum had been rushed to hospital with symptoms of a stroke.
You can replace all the material things that you have, car, house, whatever. But when it comes down to the family, they're irreplaceable.
Let's see how they cope even through a family crisis. How did your week go?
Started off okay. Monday kind of went downhill from there. Got a phone call that we had a family crisis with my mother, but I've been in touch with her.
Yes.
And everything's good. She's relaxing, just waiting for all the results to come back, and everything that she says is normal.
Did the stress push you guys off course?
So we might have faltered a little bit.
Took her some flowers?
Yes.
This was really funny. Tell Gail what your mom said.
As soon as I walked into the house with the flowers, if you bought those, I will kick your...
And John gave her the letter, and she really liked the letter.
Good. When I got here, you both were hell-bound and determined that you were going to go into the hole.
Yeah, we thought we were going to lose the house.
In 5 years, if you had stayed on track, you would have been $500,000 in debt.
Wow.
And you've turned that all around. I put aside a set amount in their monthly budget to repay people they owe. As each debt is cleared, that amount is used to boost the repayment to others. If they stick to the plan, they'll be clear of personal debt within 18 months. At that point, I have another plan for this money. If you take just half of what you are using to make your repayments on your debt, just $500 a month, and you sock it away in an RSP at 5%, in 10 years, you will have $100,000 in the bank.
Which is a damn good feeling.
Well, you know, you've done a great job.
Thank you.
We had a good teacher.
I have for you a check for $5,000.
Wow.
Thank you. Now we know what we're doing. She's given us the plan, shown us the way, and we can do this together, sitting down at a table without any argument whatsoever.
Without killing ourselves.
It's been a tough month for Bev and John. They lived on cash. They created a plan to increase the value of their home, and they stopped the vicious cycle of borrowing against their future incomes. I think they deserve a night out. You guys have been terrific. You've really worked hard. You saw through the stress. You did it anyway. So I have for you a congratulations.
Ooh. Okay.
Read it.
Bev and John, you have both worked so hard till Debt Do Us Part is going to help you recapture the romance. You'll have a delicious dinner at one of the most famous steakhouses in the city, followed by some dancing downtown. You'll spend the night in a luxurious suite in one of the finest hotels in the city. Congratulations, Bev and John. Have a wonderful time. You deserve it, Gail.
Oh, sweetie, you earned it. You both did.
As soon as the money comes into the account, boom, it goes out to pay one bill or another.
Stop spending. I'm sick and tired of this. I just wanted to pack up my bag and just go, and I just had enough. You spend, and then at the end, you suffer.
You never look at those bills. I don't know why.
We're suffering.
My daughter had a piggy bank. She said, you can use the money in my account to pay off what's owed.
She sees us fighting all the time. We kept it secret. I'm at the end of the rope.
We really need help badly.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Nell, and I'm a hairdresser. I'm married to Daryl for 11 years.
We have a beautiful 9-year-old daughter, April. I'm a customer service rep for telephone sales. Probably about $60,000 a year we earn, roughly. My wife is the one that handles all the finances, because if I handled them, we'd be bankrupt. What do I buy? I don't buy that much. Right now, we have 2 different bank accounts. I have one account that's in my name and one account that's joint with my wife.
I don't know how much he spends. I don't have an access to his account.
My daughter has a savings account and we've been borrowing from her account. It's not good. We're taking about probably $5,000, $6,000. I feel bad, and my wife feels bad too.
Thank you, Mommy. You're welcome. I feel mad all the time.
Life is very tough. What's left over? There's not that much left over to spend on anything. That's not healthy for my daughter to see that kind of situation where the parents are fighting.
There is no love. There is no affection.
I joke and laugh around when she's freaking out in an attempt to try and diffuse the situation.
You always make everything as a joke. I'm prepared to leave if he doesn't get better.
Underneath, honestly, I do feel desperate.
I'm very worried about our future.
Just help. Gail, come and help us.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Nell and Daryl are on the verge of breaking up. They have $60,000 in personal debt and have drained their daughter's education fund. Nell resents that she takes sole responsibility for family finances, while Daryl just seems to laugh it off. Their situation, however, is no laughing matter. They need my help.
I'm wondering if I can just drop my bag and have a quick look around.
Sure.
Nice big television. It's a small house. Not a ton of space. Also not a ton of stuff.
Well, we're both nervous.
This is April's room. Small. Again, not ostentatious.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
What I do is I go through all your finances, about 6 months worth, and then I come up with what you're actually spending in a month.
Okay.
The things that I saw were these. One of you is an ostrich.
Yes.
The other one's a bull. And these animals are not living together or in peaceful harmony. Daryl, Nell doesn't think you're taking this very seriously. The tension between the two of you is growing. And then you look at your daughter and you go...
She's in the middle.
That's right. We need you to pull your head out of the sand. We need you to draw your horns in. And we'll see if we can create an atmosphere here where you're working together. Here are what the issues are. You have a reasonably small income and you're spending more money than you make.
Yes, we are.
You're accumulating debt at such a rate that it's hard to believe. We've got to stem this before it gets any worse. Let's make it right so that you don't have a heart attack.
Yes.
Let's make it right so you don't have to leave.
Yes.
Let's make it right so your daughter doesn't have to give up her piggy bank.
Numbers don't lie. And when I looked at their finances, it became clear that Nell and Daryl are spending substantially more than they make.
While you think you're spending $3,400 a month, you're actually spending twice that.
So 6,800. Holy smokes, that's a lot.
Part of the issue here relates to the fact that Nell doesn't know what's going on in your account. There are a number of cash transactions. In July, you took out cash twice on the 4th, once on the 6th, on the 15th, on the 18th, on the 29th, for a total of almost $1,500.
Wow.
And you do it a lot.
Oh.
See, I told you.
But let me tell you something, Miss Nell. You have a consistent check coming out of your account for $100 every single month. Does he know what this is about?
Actually, no. He doesn't know about that.
Uh-oh.
Nell feels so insecure that she's secretly taken part in a savings pool at work. She's managed to tuck away $1,400 that Daryl knows nothing about.
He's not very responsible with the bills, so it's time for me to stash some cash, and if I need it, I have something.
I had no idea. I was totally shocked and amazed that my wife was keeping a secret from me all this time. It was very strange.
How long have you guys been married?
11 years.
This is a heck of a time to start having to cover your butt. If you stay on this track, what's going to happen is in 5 years, you'll be $600,000 in debt.
Holy smokes. That's a lot of money. I was in total shock. I was thinking bankruptcy, and we could lose the house, we could lose the car, we could be out on the street.
Want to fix this?
Of course.
Definitely want to fix it.
We can fix this, but there are some rules. The first of the rules is you're going to learn to live on cash.
Okay.
The other thing is I have some challenges for you. You do the challenges successfully, and I'll give you up to $5,000. So I need a commitment from you. I need your promise that you are going to do what I need you to do in order to fix this problem. So do I have your commitment?
Yes.
You're sure?
As long as it doesn't involve jumping off a bridge.
No bridges. No bridges. I want your credit cards.
Where's your credit card?
I only have one. Hers is already cancelled.
She's gonna cut it off.
Probably will.
Coming up, now that Daryl has to help with the finances, Nell is having the last laugh.
Look at that. I can understand this bill.
Of course, it's your first time to look at the bills.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Nell and Daryl are $60,000 in debt and keeping secrets from one another.
What is this pre-authorized for $50?
I'm not sure.
Arguing over
Yeah,
finances
but you always have a lot of cash in your wallet.
is taking its toll on their young daughter. They spend more than twice what they make each month, but they're about to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Now that you're going to be living on cash, you don't need this anymore. I want you to go into Apriel's room and close the door, and I will duly dispose of this for you. Bye-bye. We don't want any more debt growing. That takes care of that.
I know for sure it's gonna be hard. But it's just a matter of getting used to it.
Now that you're living on cash, I'm going to show you how you do it. These are the magic jars, and the magic jars are used to show you how much money you have and how much money you have to spend. There are fixed expenses that you have no control over, like your mortgage, and there are variable expenses that you do have some control over, like your grocery bill or your clothing. When I did your budget up, I found out that your variable expenses have to be trimmed to the tune of about 77%.
Wow. The 77% cut in my spending was quite a blow to the system. I never imagined she'd be cutting so deeply so quickly.
Because you have these communication issues, I actually haven't built your budget for you. It's going to be your job.
Oh.
Nell and Daryl will go from spending $4,900 a month to spending $1,300 a month. The hard part will be negotiating how that money is spent.
I want you to divide the bills proportionate to your income, which means that, Nell, you're going to pay 2/5 of the bills, and Daryl, you're going to pay 3/5 of the bills. The other thing I want you to do is I want you to open up your own account.
Okay.
Because Daryl has his own account, you should have your own account.
But does she have to open up her own other account?
There is a discrepancy.
But do you really think she needs to open up her own account?
I don't know, Daryl, you have your own account.
I have to have my own account. Finally, we got Daryl to like embarrass in front of somebody else, you know, that he's keeping his own account. This is what the problem is.
What if I close my account?
And put all the money into the joint account together?
Yeah.
Conceivably, you could do it that way. All I'm doing is I'm evening the playing field. That's what I'm doing.
Look at that. I can understand this bill.
Of course, it's your first time to look at the bill.
Despite being married for 11 years, Nell and Daryl have never sat down to discuss their finances. My first challenge will force them to do just that.
You pay 2/5, and I, Daryl, pay 3/5.
I don't like these numbers.
Did we include my liquor in the food? Because that's considered entertainment, right?
Forget about booze. We forget about booze.
Well, we have a lot
No. Look, for food for $200, that's not even enough.
Not for a month. She likes the bread.
We can't afford it.
My account is closed, see? Close account.
Oh my goodness, really? Finally. Whoa.
It's now closed.
After 11 years, I still have doubts.
So tell me how your week went.
It was hard. It was a hard week for both of us. This is our first time to look at the figures, and there was a lot of pressure between us.
Daryl, how do you think you did?
I closed my account.
Okay.
I have a joint account.
The tension is a little bit diminishing, you know? It's just kind of like we're working on it.
Because you're now in it together.
That's right.
That's right.
Close the account, you're in a joint account together, you're well on the way to recovery financially.
This is the new chart that we have. And we have who's paying what bills, what date.
Good, so you did it proportionately?
Yes.
2/5.
2/5 and 3/5.
I think you guys are doing fine. You're right on track.
Just putting all those receipts in a jar, I think that makes such a big difference for us.
Why?
Because we know where all the money's going.
You know, Apriel has a sense that she's poor. She's offered up her piggy bank a few times.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, but any house that can afford a big screen television set is not poor. So this week, what I want you to do is I want you to sit down with Apriel and I want you to apologize to her for letting money be a consideration in her little 9-year-old mind. The other thing I want you to do is I want you to find a way to make an extra $50 this week. And I want you to take her shopping. You're gonna cry. What's the matter? Tell me. Tell me.
It's just we take her to. I took her to the mall or something. And she really wanted to buy this stuff. But I can't. I said to her, no.
It's not on the
We're not on a budget. It's so hard for the mother to say no because...
Absolutely. And in her case, it's a lot of no's.
Yes.
So what we're going to do is we're going to put some of the yeses back in.
Coming up, Nell and Daryl try to make amends with young Apriel. But will they learn a lesson or two from her?
I want to save her some of my money.
She's learning already.
Money.
I can't take this anymore.
It's like bill after bill after bill. What's left over? There's not that much left over.
Nell and Daryl constantly fight over finances in front of their daughter. And it's time they apologize for using almost $6,000 from her education fund. Success with this challenge will get them closer to earning $5,000. The first part of the challenge was to earn an extra $50 to spend on Apriel. So while Daryl works overtime, Nell styles a Saturday client.
Remember we said we had a surprise for you today?
Yeah.
Mommy and Daddy wanted to say that we're sorry for the way we've treated you in the past. And the money in your account, we're not going to touch that anymore.
You've been such a good girl. We just want to give you a reward today. This is for you.
To spend on whatever you want.
You've been such a good girl for Mommy and Daddy. Wow, look at that. Which one do you want? Would you like to
Which
try?
one? How about
Kitten.
this one?
How is it, sweetie? Oh, wow.
Wow.
Beautiful.
See? You like that?
Yeah,
But what?
but I want to save her some of my money.
She's learning already. It's smart from your side to save some money. It's
Mommy and
smart.
Daddy have been teaching her to be careful. You can buy that $15 and you still got like $35 left over. So.
Okay, yeah.
I want to hear how it went this week with Apriel.
It was very emotional at the beginning.
Yes.
You know, it's hard to say an apology to a little girl. What we have done, realize that we made a mistake.
Okay, so you're fallible, and now she knows that the right thing to do when you make a mistake is apologize.
Yes, that's right.
So I want to hear from her now. So Apriel, come here, beautiful girl. I want you to tell me all about your shopping.
I bought this skirt,
Lovely.
and it was only $16.04. And then I went to a jewelry stop.
Yes.
And I spent $24.15 on a necklace.
Yes. And those earrings.
Yeah, it came with the necklace.
Very pretty.
And then after I went and got myself a snack at Frozen Yogurt.
And you saved all the receipts to show me?
Yeah.
What a wonderful child you are. So Apriel did a great job, and you guys did a great job setting her up for that wonderful day that she had. And since $50 wasn't so much to make, I have news for you.
Uh-oh.
You have some holes. There are things that you actually need money for.
Okay.
That you haven't put on your budget because you simply don't have the money right now. You need to be bringing in about another $400 a month to get your way clear. Nell and Daryl have such a tight budget, there's no room for savings or an emergency fund. Then, of course, there's the issue of Apriel's empty education account. This week's challenge is to find a way to bring $400 a month more into the household income. Okay? Because you are creative, I would love to see you create a business out of what you do for family and friends.
Okay.
So I'd like you to work together this week. Go out and look around and see what makes for a good business. I need you to help her with this.
Oh, yes, I will.
Okay? What kinds of supplies would you need? How would you generate the traffic flow? It has to be sustainable. Nell enjoys her full-time job styling hair at a retirement home, but misses the creativity of a high-end salon. By setting up a home business, she can indulge her artistic side while supplementing their income.
Yes, she's going to be the sole proprietor, yes. Is she allowed to write off anything as tax deductions? So what we have to do is we have to get a flyer made up.
I think a business card. I think a business card would be
You
better.
prefer the business card more
Yes.
than the...
I'd like my business to be through word of mouth. I wanted to have a sink over here. I want the big mirror here.
I think we have to move this countertop over there. 24. You need 6 feet, I think.
If I wanted to have a business card done, how long does it take and how much?
But full color.
Full color.
It's a $545, full color.
And half color.
Black and white, only $20, 500.
So this is $45 for 500.
500.
Coming up, is starting a home business too big a challenge for these two to handle?
I'm starting my home salon. You give discounts?
Nell and Daryl's combined income of $60,000 a year simply wasn't enough.
It's minus.
To repay their debts and give them some wiggle room, I asked them to bring in an extra $400 a month. They've been following my financial plan and are hoping to earn up to $5,000 to put them back on track. So, Daryl and Nell, I want to hear all about what you did this week.
I worked so hard this week. I earned some extra money because I was already trying to start my business.
Daryl, how did you do?
I worked overtime to figure out starting the business,
Right.
what it entails, what the
Right.
cost is.
Are you feeling excited about going into business for yourself?
Well, it's a mixed feeling, you know. It's kind of scary at first, but I'm getting a little excited now.
You make it what you want it to be.
Yes.
When I got here, you guys were spending twice as much as you made.
That's right.
and you were headed for about $600,000 worth of debt within about 5 years. Pretty scary.
That's right.
Worst of all, there was a little bit of hostility here.
Exactly.
Some resentment.
Yes.
I'm happy to say that we have stemmed that. You went out and made an extra $400.
That's right.
And what I want you to do now is I want you to consider the following. $200 goes into cash flow to make your lives a little bit more comfortable.
Okay.
And $200 a month goes into savings to replace Apriel's education fund.
Okay, yes.
You put that $2,400 a year away at about 5%. By the time she's ready to go to university in 9 years, you'll have about $28,000.
Wow, that's good.
I think you guys have done a great job. For you, I have a check for $5,000.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. That's so generous. Oh my God.
Starting that business down there. It's like, well, of course, we need money.
Oh, 5,000 is going to help a lot to get her business
this
started.
will help.
Before, we didn't communicate.
You have to relax, sweetie, because if we're both...
Can't relax. I can't sleep at night.
Well, we used to communicate before, but we used to scream at each other.
Let's see what's on sale.
We didn't even know how to budget.
Now that we're working together instead of against each other, it's made our family stronger.
It was a very good journey.
This month was a struggle for Nell and Daryl. For the first time ever, they planned and balanced a budget. They've created a solid plan to make more money for their daughter's future. And now that Mum and Dad aren't fighting over money, Apriel can go back to just being a kid. This family has come a long way. Because you have worked so hard, I have arranged for you to go to a resort with Apriel for a weekend. You will have a wonderful time, and she will be able to enjoy herself with all the joy she should have. Okay, just stop, okay? Because you're gonna make me cry.
We have no idea what we're doing from day to day, what bills are getting paid, what bills are not getting paid.
We're very, very overwhelmed with debt right now.
I lose sleep all the time.
Sometimes we don't have money for food, so we'll go grocery shopping, we'll put it on the credit card.
Now I'm in the situation where I feel like I'm trapped.
We are right now living from my wife's overdraft.
If we don't get help, I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose the house.
Money, 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 money.
I'm a manager for a communications company.
I'm a jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing, right?
We have a 3-year-old daughter, Rayanne.
I live with my mother-in-law, my father-in-law, my sister-in-law.
Right now, I earn about $42,000, $43,000 a year. With him, I'd say it's significantly less.
About $1,800 to $2,000 a month.
It's like he'll work a couple months here, a couple months there.
We separated there for a bit. I wasn't really contributing, I wasn't working at the time.
I think everybody relies on me to a point. So if I fail for everybody.
She's the one that worries the most when it comes to the debt and stuff. She worries more than I do.
I don't think Kevin's worried at all about the future. He's taking it like, okay, whatever happens, we'll just deal with it. I'd say I'm probably in debt around $20,000 to $25,000 in credit card bills. I really want Gail to help us with our finances because I think we're way over our head.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. There's no single reason for this couple's debt. Kevin's erratic employment has left Roz struggling to carry the load. They're relying on credit cards to put food on the table, and it's a big table living with an extended family. So I'm here to help them get back on track. If you don't mind, the very first thing I'd like to do is just dump my bag, have a tour around. Would that be okay?
Sure, definitely.
Excellent. You know, you have a nice home.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
It's all kid-focused.
There's always somebody to watch Rayanne or to be with Rayanne.
Family is so important. Big deal, right?
In my wife's culture, when the parents get old, the kids take care of them.
Clothes with tags.
I do have a lot of clothing. I have a lot of clothing that's completely unnecessary, I think, at times.
They have a lot of stuff.
I would spend about $100 a month in toys for Rayanne. We spent almost $2,000 on a 2-year-old's birthday party.
Is this part of the birthday bash?
That was...
Yeah, that was the $500 birthday gift for her
Oh
second
my
birthday.
God! Well, that little tour explains a lot about their spending. I've also reviewed their interview tapes and 6 months of their finances, so I know where they're going wrong. I see this love of the family, but I also see that there's a fair amount of strain from your clear desire to hold the reins.
Sometimes I'm overwhelmed by it. All of the finances, all of the budgets, everything are me.
When I look at your financial stuff, I see things that really concern me. You're actually increasing your debt all the time by buying stuff. And you have no means of repaying the debt you do have. Even though they're both overspending, Rosalind is the one carrying the financial burden in this household. The first thing I saw was that you're paying about $19.97 a month to keep the roof over your head. And that represents about 60% of your income. That's what's crunching you in terms of your cash flow.
Right.
Okay? It's huge. We also have a record of how you've been spending. You're spending $494 a month on clothes. That's a lot of money to be spending on clothes every month. Another $165 in a discount department store. $74 a month on toys. That's actually in a toy store. $97 a month online. The evil computer is shopping for you. You're also spending about $281 a month on stuff. Now, these are all the different stores you've gone to that I haven't plugged into one particular category. It's just a variety of stores. And you're spending $476 in cash, which we can't track at all. And, as if that's not bad enough, you have $23,576 in existing debt. But based on the balances that you could carry on these cards, you could have over $65,000 in debt like that. No, you should be scared silly. You know, one of the things I can't figure out is how you got so much credit. Like, who do you know? Seriously. I assume we don't want to keep doing this?
I could stop using them.
You could.
I could. It's you.
I don't have a problem with using them. You have them,
when
so
I
how
hand
do I
them to
use
you.
them?
You use
know?
them too.
I have one credit card. My wife has, I don't know, one time she had about 10 or 20 of them.
When you did your budget for me, when you did up the numbers, you thought you were spending about $4,400 every month. But I have news for you. You were actually spending over $6,000 a month, which is 180% of your income. You keep moving forward with this shortfall every single month, and in 5 years, you'll be $500,000 in debt.
That's nuts.
So nuts that you're prepared to put it away?
Yes.
Of course.
Because moving forward, I need a commitment from you. I need you to promise me that you're going to do what I ask you to do, or at least give me permission to slap you.
Yes, I can do it.
No, not you can do it. You promise me you will do it.
I will do it. I will do it.
And you?
Promise, I'll do it.
The very first thing we're going to do is we're going to learn to live on cash.
Okay.
And I'm also going to give you a series of challenges to do. You meet my expectations, I'll give you $5,000. If you fail, I'll take money away.
Okay.
Okay? The very next thing you have to do is get me your credit cards and your debit cards. I want them all. Go get them.
Go get them.
Kevin wants a cure, but can he stand the remedy? Don't look at me like that sideways glance that says you hate my guts. Rosalind and Kevin have racked up $24,000 in credit card debt and they're getting deeper in the hole every day. You're actually spending 180% of your income. You should be scared silly. This couple has a bad case of consumeritis.
This I've never worn. This I've never worn. This. We spent almost $2,000 on a 2-year-old's birthday party.
And they're struggling to make ends meet within an extended family household.
It's mainly myself carrying the family.
To get out of this mess, they'll live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. Hey, spread them out here, babe. Let's see the damage you're doing. They're like a deck. I have a present for you. Chop them up. Go. Come on. You don't have all day. Kiss this last piece of plastic goodbye.
Oh, that's yours.
Bye.
Rest in peace.
Fixed costs aside, the cash they'll have left to live on is going to come as a rude awakening. Roz has been using her credit cards as a security blanket, and that's about to come to a screeching halt. In essence, I am cutting your variable expenses by 69%. So while before you were living on $3,500 a month, now you're going to be living on $1,100 a month, approximately. And that's a weekly budget of $278. You're going to be working on the jar system. We're going to put cash in jars within certain categories, and you're going to use the budget binder. Everything you spend goes in the budget binder. There's a note made. When you're living on cash, you have to do the detail, otherwise it'll just leak right out of your fingers. Okay?
Okay.
Within each of these 4 categories, food, transportation, clothing, and entertainment, you're going to have to divvy up your $278 into your 4 jars to make it last, so you get to the end of the week before you get to the end of the money. I know this is going to be tight, which brings me to my first challenge. Based on this budget and the fact that you are spending 60% of your income on housing costs, you have to find a way to get all the members of this family to contribute. Now, I know members of this family will contribute. My point is, you don't have a system that clearly delineates who's paying for what when, and so you're flying by the seat of your pants. Your family has to chip in $800 to alleviate this pain. The money goes into a single joint account to pay for the family expenses. After you've done your contribution to the family account, whatever's left over is your money.
My family knows about our financial situation. However, I don't think that they understand how much debt we're actually in. One of our things to do is to call a family meeting together so we can figure out our budget. We're $800 short. We can say that you'll give us $700 and Rosie can contribute $200.
Okay. Okay, and that makes 9, so what's the extra $100 for?
The other 100 we'll use and we'll like put it aside just in case one month was short. So
Yeah.
we open another account. It's
Okay,
a house
that sounds-
account.
yeah.
We'll put it into that account and then pay all the bills out of that for the house.
Sounds reasonable to me. I don't
Is
mind
that
that.
good? And then we'll put it in on the 30th of every month.
Okay.
And hopefully it will solve
that
the
way-
problem.
Right.
Okay.
How was your challenge?
The family meeting actually went pretty smoothly.
Did you get the $800 you needed?
Yes, we got 9 actually.
Okay, and so what was your plan for that extra $100?
To keep it in the house account just in case we run into an emergency, start an emergency fund, savings fund, and just to hang on to it.
Wonderful. So like I'm rubbing off on you
Well,
big time?
yeah.
Good.
The hardest thing for myself was the budget, to keep track of what I was doing.
There's only one thing that I needed to go over with you. This is your food expenditure for the week. The thing that is most noticeable about it is how much food there isn't on it.
Yeah.
There's coffee, there's cigarettes, more coffee, 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 more coffee, coffee, coffee. There's chocolate, there's pop. In fact, out of $103.73, you managed to spend just under $31 on groceries. Okay.
Didn't have the time.
Didn't have the time to grocery shop?
I didn't have the time to grocery shop. If I don't do it, it
doesn't get done. Okay, but
And
you know
so-
what? There are 5 people living in this
I know.
house. Make a list and send them out to get it. Yeah. And if you are always at the last minute having to shell out money for stuff because you can't plan, that's part of the problem. This is more expensive, and it shows in all these takeouts that you've done, okay? There are 4 takeouts.
That's not too bad on takeout, considering...
People, you can't afford takeout.
Yeah.
You have to suck it up and eat at-home food. Kevin should be as picky about his finances as he is about what he eats for lunch.
Cold lunches kind of get,
Well, see, I know what his problem is with the lunch. It's not the making lunch. He likes a hot lunch. He's working hard.
I'd rather eat nothing.
Okay, he's working hard, he's lifting, but you know what? You can do it, just buy yourself a thermos. Don't look at me like that sideways glance that says you hate my guts and you wish I'd just dry up and blow away.
I do not.
This is about, we have X number of dollars, we can only spend X number of dollars. Here's the reality check. If you spend $10 a day on coffee and lunch, that's $2,500 a year down the toilet. This week's challenge is really easy. You are going to sit down with that budget now and you're going to reincorporate the $900 you just got. And I will send along a worksheet for you to use that shows the budget that I gave you with an empty column beside it.
Okay.
So that's exactly what you'll do. Coming up, their homework needs some correcting. You people don't seem to think you need to save anything. Rosalind and Kevin are living on credit, but they have no way of paying it back. In 5 years, you'll be $500,000 in debt. Roz has a steady job in management, but Kevin is a general laborer whose work is inconsistent.
It's like he'll work a couple months here, a couple months there.
I've put them on a strict cash budget and cut out 2/3 of their spending. They've already managed to get their extended family to contribute regularly to the cost of running the house. Now that everyone is pitching in, I've asked Roz and Kevin to create a new budget they can both agree on. If they can complete my challenges successfully, I'll give them up to $5,000.
Here, you want to calculate? You want to write?
What do you want me to write?
We go through here, because these are all necessities. We minus it from the total. You can knock your transportation down to 100. Add 20 bucks for bank fees, because of that new account, too. Yeah.
Clothing.
Here we say 50 to be on the safe side. Here, we say 75.
75 on the electricity.
Yeah.
To help them deal with the stress of their finances, I suggested they take some time out for themselves, without spending any money, of course. They just need a lovely winter walk to discuss things in a calm and mature manner. There are times when I feel like a school teacher grading homework. Where is my red pen? So I have gone through the budget, and you guys did a reasonable job. What you did, however, was for the sake of making everything fit, you eliminated a whole bunch of categories that really have to be addressed. I do think you're going to need more than $50 a month for clothes. Rayanne is growing. Okay. You had nothing in for car repairs. Medical and dental, you have nothing. So
Okay.
put away $50 a month for medical and dental.
Okay.
You need an emergency fund. And you people don't seem to think you need to save anything.
No, I do. I was just hoping to pay off the debt before I start saving.
Okay. What I'm trying to avoid is pushing you back to those cards.
Right.
You accumulate it, and then when something goes wrong that costs $450, you have a sum of money that you can call on.
Right.
Okay? So when I add in the amounts that I have put in here to make your budget realistic, you have $256 a month left over, which is pretty good. The extra $900 a month from their family went a long way to helping them meet a more realistic household budget. The $250 left over is going to be an important part of their next challenge. You have about $27,000 in debt. Nowhere in your budget have we made allowance for debt repayment. You're going to go out and find another $250 to boost that $250 you already have, and make sure that you have the $500 a month you need to retire that debt within 5 years, okay? There's one tough question left to be answered. Do you have a sense that he's pulling his weight? Roz and Kevin have been living well beyond their means, spending $2,600 a month more than they make.
Sometimes we don't have money for food, so we'll go grocery shop and we'll put it on the credit card.
Over the past month, I've given them some challenges to get their finances back on track. The rules: live on cash, learn to budget properly, and stop wasting money.
It was a reality check to have somebody else come in and tell you that most of the money that you're spending is on just stuff.
If they live by my plan, I'll give them up to $5,000. Their last challenge is to find an extra $250 a month to tackle their debt. With Rosalind already carrying most of the financial burden, they agreed it's time for Kevin to step up and bring home some cash.
I'm looking for part-time work in security. I've done that kind of work before, so it's not a problem. I'll find another job doing that part-time. Hi, I'm calling about the job for security.
How did the challenge go last week?
Well, it was you, so.
Cough it up, Spart.
The extra $250?
Oh, yeah. I went for a job interview and pretty much got it, so yeah, that's some extra money to come in every month.
Okay. How are you feeling about all of this now? Because when I got here, you were carrying a fairly heavy weight.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me how you're feeling now.
I feel a little bit more relieved.
Do you have a sense that he's pulling his weight?
Yes.
Okay, so both of you feel better about all of this?
Yes. I don't feel like I'm carrying all of it now.
Okay, I'm glad to hear you say that. When I got here, you guys were spending $2,600 a month more than you made. So I'm very happy to say that I think you have done a job that needed to be done and that you are moving in a positive direction.
This month, Roz and Kevin learned to properly budget for an extended family household. They've curbed their emotional spending, and now they know that if they want to maintain their lifestyle, they'll need to make more money.
I realized that I spend a lot of money on things that are unnecessary, and I do it mostly when I'm frustrated, that it's sort of a Band-Aid for me. So I think I learned to curb that.
So I have a check for $4,000. Now, as you know, I'm the one who decides how much you end up getting. And part of the reasons why you're getting $4,000 is that I wanted to see a little bit more in terms of a commitment from Kevin to make more money, a career change, a sense of what you were going to do differently. That was what I was looking for a little bit more of.
She didn't think Kevin was as focused as he could be on wanting to help me carry the burden in the future. With that being explained, I understood the reason for the decision.
But I have something else for you as well.
Okay.
I have dinner and hotel room overlooking Niagara Falls, so you can have a romantic evening with all the trimmings. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
I'm hoping that things will get better for me. The whole burden of the debt and everything is kind of lifted off the shoulders a bit, so.
The entire process worked out pretty well.
Listen, I wish you the best of luck moving forward.
Thank you.
Can't stand the kissy, eh?
I would describe our financial situation as dire right now.
That's all we have? 30 bucks?
Yeah, we spend our money on things for the house that we don't need, on our kids, on things that they don't need.
We make unorthodox purchases, unscheduled purchases, spontaneous purchases.
Anything that's on sale, I will buy it.
I got a call from these guys. So that one's gonna get paid immediately.
We pay bills when the debtors call us, and we pay the guy who's called us the most.
No, we didn't pay that either. My fear is that we'll lose the house. It's very scary for me.
One large emergency is going to crush us.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Mike. My wife, Becky, and I have 2 children, Christopher and Alex.
We've been married for 13 years. I work at a pharmaceutical company.
I am senior account executive for a managed services company. Our combined income is approximately $100,000. We don't typically talk about our finances.
We ignore it.
Did we not pay these guys last month?
Once it gets to the point where calls are coming in on a regular basis, the stress builds up more and more until somebody finally breaks.
When do we get paid again? Not this Friday, next Friday. We need money for gas.
At the end of each paycheck, why are we in a negative? Where are we going wrong?
It's absolutely terrifying being under a debt load such as what we've got. If my car was to break down, or we need a new roof, something like that will just sink us.
We never seem to get out of this spin at all. If we keep going at the rate we're going, it's gonna happen again.
We've got to do something about it now.
I don't want to be where I am right now. I need help. I need help.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Mike and Becky have never talked about money. They're too busy spending it. Together, they've amassed $56,000 in credit card debt on top of their $190,000 mortgage. As if they weren't in deep enough, they've just taken out their 3rd consolidation loan. Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Pleasure to meet you, Mike.
These two need my help. If you don't mind, I'm going to have a quick look around. Is that okay?
Sure.
Nice kitchen. Simple.
She's snooping. She's checking us out.
I think this one really likes what's going on in the tank. Let me take a look upstairs.
How uncomfortable is that?
I know. One of the boys' rooms. Loads of clothes. The thing I don't see is fancy. I kind of wonder where all the money's going. Here's what I see when I look in at you. I see that you are teetering on the edge. There are no plans for savings. If an emergency were to arise tomorrow, you would be up the creek with no paddle. That should scare the pants off of you.
It does, absolutely.
I see you addicted to credit. It's created a reliance on money you haven't yet earned. And I also see two people who are remarkably self-indulgent. Yeah. You guys spend over $100 a month tanning.
How embarrassing is that?
You are spending more money than you make. You know that? You're aware of how much more you're spending than you make?
I'm afraid to know.
You're also remarkably disorganized.
That's an understatement, yeah.
Bills don't get paid on time?
No.
No wonder the bills aren't getting paid. They're shopaholics. I've reviewed 6 months of their finances and discovered that they're spending twice as much as they think. When you did your budget, you thought you were spending about $6,400 a month. You were actually spending $11,000 a month.
Oh my God. Okay, we have a problem. If you multiply that times 12, that's a lot of money.
You guys actually get the prize for the biggest shoppers ever, in all time, everywhere, in all eternity. In 6 months, you made 70 trips to a discount department store. In 6 months, you made 71 trips to restaurants. You made 71 trips to the grocery store. You shop online to the tune of $100 a month. Yeah, go ahead, call me a liar. Restaurants, $367 a month. If you stay on this track, in 5 years, you'll be $600,000 in debt.
That is unbelievable. How can somebody get into debt that much? Like, can you imagine? That's like, that amount of money is more than my house. That amount of money is more than my house and my 2 cars and everything put together.
Want to go there?
No.
No. Sure?
Yeah. Very.
Yeah.
I need your commitment. I need you to tell me that you're prepared to do whatever I'm asking you to do to get you back on track. I need your promise.
Without hesitation, yeah.
You have my promise.
The very next thing I need are all your credit cards and all your debit cards. Right now, go get them. All the debit ones as well, right? Coming up, can Mike and Becky get over their addiction to credit?
So did you see what came in the mail today? So should we tell Gail about this? Okay.
Money, 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 money,
Do the chicken fingers come with French fries?
Mike and Becky are the ultimate consumers, hooked on spending money they haven't yet earned. Reckless, frequent shopping combined with an indulgent lifestyle have put them almost $250,000 in debt. They've been relying heavily on credit until now. It's time to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Since a big part of your problem comes from the fact that you have no self-control, your credit cards are toast.
Stand back, they're gonna blow.
When I go to work tomorrow, I have nothing. This is like the security blanket's gone.
Mike and Becky have lived on credit for far too long. I've given them a balanced budget, and the cash they've taken from the bank is all they'll have to live on till the end of the month.
You don't have any credit cards anymore. And I've stolen your debit cards. What are you gonna spend?
Nothing.
Cash. I'm gonna leave you the responsibility of putting the cash you've taken out of the bank into the jars. What these jars represent is your variable spending. You have fixed expenses and you have variable expenses. Your fixed expenses are things like your mortgage. Your variable expenses, as we have seen, are completely out of control. And so what we're going to do is we're going to trim back nice and tight, cutting your variable expenses by 65%.
Okay.
They're going from spending $8,400 a month in variable expenses to just under $3,000. And from now on, I want them to sock away $200 a month in savings.
And because you're dealing with the real stuff, you will run into a problem if you do not write it down. So, here I have for you your handy-dandy budget binder. And what this proves is that while you may be a techie, high-tech isn't better. Everything you spend in each of these categories that I have given you, you have to write in the budget binder.
Okay.
Write it down. Stay on budget.
Okay.
Spend less. And we'll be all happy campers.
We certainly need the slap in the face. You know, we're not getting it from friends and family because we don't typically tell them about this sort of stuff.
So, Mike and Becky, we are here because you seem to have a fairly well-stocked cooking shelf.
Yes.
And this is important.
Okay.
Because over the next week, you are allowed to go shopping once.
Oh my gosh.
That means you have to figure out what the meals are going to be, and you have to go to the cupboards and figure out what's in them and figure out what you need. And how will I know if you have gone shopping once?
One receipt.
The receipts.
They're used to shopping 3 times a day. I have to wonder if they're going to be able to pull this off.
Actually planning the entire shopping for an entire week is a first for me.
I think it'll be a real test of character for us to see if we can actually go out and do it.
So we're supposed to take inventory of all the cupboards. Do you want veggies or fruit?
If I could get some fruit, yeah, some oranges and some apples would be perfect.
Okay.
Did you want to make the spinach lasagna?
Yes, I do, and I'm gonna do that on Saturday just because it's easier.
Okay, what about the fridge?
We are out of milk and we go through milk, so I put down 8 bags.
Okay. What do we have to spend on groceries? 20, 60, 80, 120.
150.
150 bucks. I'm gonna bring a calculator.
Oh. The jars are horrible. I hate them. It just reminds me that I only have so much money to spend.
We need milk. Yeah. 2 whole bags.
So 687 times 2.
What's 687? And cheese? Juices were 96 cents. $1.67.
Green beans, green beans.
87 cents times 3. So what do we got? Do we have a subtotal?
Have a great day.
How was your week?
It was hard.
It was rough, I have to admit. We thought it was going to be really easy. Yes. But towards the end of the week, it got harder and harder. Saturday comes along and you're going, something's missing here. I mean, it's a routine going out on Saturday or Sunday and doing some shopping.
A habit.
Absolutely.
Yes. It's a bad habit.
Very bad.
Because what you've done is you've taken shopping and turned it into a sport.
Yes.
You have to think about this for your boys as well. If every time you go shopping and you come out with stuff, they're learning that you go into a store to come out with stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe what you have to do is think about other things. What other things are there that make life rich? When you spend the money, what do you feel? Do you get a rush?
I feel good.
So you have to figure out what the motivation is, why you feel the way you do, and why that particular activity fills the hole. If you don't figure this out, you never actually solve the problem.
I love shopping. I think the thing is it takes me away from here to be by myself. So maybe I actually need alone time, not necessarily shopping, but doing something else for me.
Aha! She's starting to get it. Shopping as entertainment is an expensive hobby and one that could land them even deeper in the hole.
Because you have some issues around spending, around not communicating about money, this week's challenge is going to sort of hit them all at once. Mike, your job this week will be to create bag lunches for each day that you go to work, for both you and Becky. And then you're going to jump in your car and drive your bag lunch over to Becky. And you're going to find a quiet place to sit and talk. Becky, you won't be tempted to go shopping with the girls because your loving husband's showing up with some questions that you are going to work through over a week's worth of lunches together.
This whole process so far, Becky and I have communicated more about our finances. We've had to sit down. There's a lot more exposure to each other. This week's challenge is just going to expand on that.
Coming up, Mike and Becky finally start talking about money. But are they on the same page?
So I say we set a limit.
50?
I think that's too low.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Mike and Becky are now living on a strict cash budget.
I spent $20 on gas.
Their uncontrolled day-to-day spending has landed them $56,000 in credit card debt.
Please pay the balance for it immediately to avoid further collection action. I think, should I give them a call?
My challenge for this week forces them to plan for the future and set a better example for their kids. Succeed and they can earn $5,000.
It's me. I'm just a couple of minutes away. I'll meet you up front.
I think it'll be nice to actually spend some time with Michael.
You ready for this?
It'll be nice to actually talk about it instead of, one, ignoring it, and two, fighting about it.
Number one, what do you want for your future? Do you have similar pictures or are they completely different?
I want the house paid off. I want to make sure that the kids' education is paid off and that they don't adopt our debt. And what about you?
I want happiness, really. I want to be able to plan for purchase and not do the buy now, pay later scenario that we always do.
Yep. So it sounds like your pictures kind of jive with my pictures. Number two is, what do you want for your boys and what do you want to teach them about money? That's an important question because in the past all we've done is we give them what they want. I'd like to get them onto a fixed allowance system. I'd like to, explain a little bit more about the jar system.
Last night you said that you don't want to do the jars.
I don't want them to be all hoarding their money, and I don't want them to be all spending their money.
So Mike and Becky, tell me how your week went.
In our personal goals, yes, there were differences. There were certainly some overlapping points. Right. I saw my future not, I hate to say it, not as material, but I wanted to be happy and I wanted to be financially comfortable. And Becky saw things as, I want to make sure that I've got a house, near my parents with a pool and so on.
Right, and you had never talked about this before?
Not really dug to that depth.
What did you think of the whole exercise?
I actually liked answering these questions. It really made me think about what I wasn't thinking about before.
I think you've taken a great step doing what you've done here because you've actually started thinking about it. Because it's hard. Fundamentally, what I'm asking you to do is change your behavior. You guys, I believe, have your day-to-day stuff in hand. I have come up with a very creative challenge for you.
Oh, God. Okay.
I'm scared.
Christmas is just around the corner, and special events like this have a way of blowing your budget right out of the water. More than ever, Mike and Becky need to get creative and stay out of the mold.
Because I would never strain your budget, knowing just how tight it is. I have for you here a new jar.
We don't need any more
jars.
But this one has
$200 in it.
I like that.
see that.
I'm happy with those type of jars.
Using this $200, you have to make presents for each other and for the grandparents.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be the same thing. It doesn't have to be $200 worth of sugar cookies. Okay? Use your skills to do something creative.
Need to get a stack of CDs.
Stack of CDs?
Yeah.
50?
Yeah, okay.
The $200 Christmas challenge begins with a trip to the computer store.
I got to admit, this is a lot harder than I expected it was going to be. We're making a lot of stuff. I'm doing some cooking. We're making 2 baskets. The sweet basket, which is jams and jellies, and some CDs of sweet Christmassy music.
I am making Christmas ornaments from beads. The challenge this week has been very hard, mostly because of time. Coming home and getting the kids to do their homework and then sitting down, doing crafts. Do we know which one's the salt? And which one's the sugar?
Salt. Bitter. Tastes bitter, Alex? I'll keep this still. Go, hold, grass. Alex. Stop.
Oh, dude. Where did you cough? In your hand. Okay, we'll just make this our own.
Coming up, will Mike and Becky be able to stay on budget?
Who are you gonna give these presents to?
You don't know yet.
And teach their kids that nice gifts don't always come from a store.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Before I met them, Mike and Becky shopped an average of 3 times a day. They spent shamelessly paying no attention to the bottom line. Let's see how they did on the $200 Christmas challenge. So Mike and Becky, I want to hear all about your week and particularly about your challenge.
We did the best that we could and we made as much as we could.
Timing was an issue for you.
It was a
wasn't
very
it?
big issue, very big issue. As working parents coming home and having to cook and jar and make this and make that.
Did everybody like them?
They loved them.
Yeah, it was quite funny because we do a gift exchange thing and you draw a name and then somebody picks this one and they can steal that one and our gifts were the ones that were being stolen from each other. Yeah.
Was this better than shopping?
I can say that it was much better than Christmas shopping because the malls out there are crazy.
So all in all, it was just a resounding success.
Yes, it was.
It was a real positive experience.
It was fun.
We had a good
Yes.
time.
When I got here, you guys were headed to about $600,000 worth of debt.
Mm-hmm.
But now things have changed. You've stemmed the $3,600 a month overflow in your budget, and you're actually saving $2,400 a year. If you stick that $2,400 a year in an RSP at 5%, and then you reinvest your tax refund, you'll have $250,000 by the time you get ready to sit in your rocker.
Woo! Okay, let's
Okay, let's go.
Happy?
Yes, very.
When I went to go get the money for the jars this morning,
Yes.
I looked at my bank statement. I went, "What? We have money. Where did this money come from?
So much
It's
safety.
growing."
There's like this comfort that you're not in the negatives.
You know, you still have to work on finding things to substitute for
Oh, I do.
me time, Becky
Yeah,
time.
I do.
We had to change our lifestyle, and it was a sudden, dramatic, drastic change in our spending habits, and that got frustrating at times.
You've worked really hard this month, so I have something for you. I have. That's not right. Oh, yeah, it is.
It's huge.
$5,000.
Wow.
That's great.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
The biggest lesson that I learned was when the right time to spend money is.
Now we talk about our spending, we talk about our planning, we talk about our finances a lot more, and for me, it's made the biggest difference.
I'm impressed with Mike and Becky's progress. They went from shopping 21 times a week to shopping only once. Now they're talking about money and their financial goals. But most remarkably, they stuck to a dramatically reduced budget, even through an event like Christmas. That deserves a special nod. When you work as hard as you do, you deserve a little bit extra. I know the two of you like to eat. And I have virtually stopped your eat-out budget.
Yes.
So I am giving you the opportunity to go to a wonderful restaurant for dinner. You're also going to go away for the weekend by yourselves and have a romantic weekend away in a lovely hotel. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you very much.
You really deserve it. You have been such good sports. They have been such good sports.
I thought about selling the house just to get out of debt.
Well, when I think about owing money, I actually start to feel ill.
I've cried because of the frustration of it.
I'm very good at spending money. I'm not very good at saving money.
And now with a baby coming, to think, oh my God, where am I gonna get $10 to buy diapers? Where am I gonna get $15 to buy formula? I don't wanna be in that position anymore.
Money, 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 money.
I'm currently working as a security support advisor.
I'm a mechanic, millwright, and a fabricator.
I currently make around $60,000 and Alistair is around $35,000 to $40,000.
You know she makes more than me, but I don't know, honestly, because we have actually separate bank accounts.
I realized that money was tight, but then I still wanted to live the way that I had lived prior to buying the house. And I was using my credit cards to buy my food.
If somebody was knocking on my door saying they were going to take my truck or our house, then I'd feel desperate.
Our combined debt load is roughly around $110,000.
I just can't deal with it.
My fear is that we will continue to live in denial, continue to be depressed. I just don't even know how to deal with it anymore.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Since buying their first home, Alice and Fiona have been struggling to make ends meet. But it hasn't stopped them from shopping. They're burying themselves in credit card debt. Now with their first baby on the way, they're not sure they can afford it. I'm here to show them that they can. I'm Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I like to start every visit by having a quick look around. It helps me to see where the money's going. Here's a room that needs a lot of work. They heat this house with wood in their fireplace. And this is Alistair's workshop. He's fabulous technically. He can rebuild anything. Wow. Wow. And this is where that online shopping happens. I've looked at 6 months of their finances and at their interview tapes, and it seems like Fiona's taken on all the responsibility for managing the money, and they're still falling behind. So one of the things I've noticed about you, Fiona, is that you feel like you have lost control of the money.
Yes.
You're way overspending in some categories.
Yeah.
And your debt and even your banking charges are way out of control. And when I see you, Alistair, what I see is someone who may not be all that great with the details around money, but your contribution you make to the family is enormous.
He does so much around here. This house is going to be what it will be one day if we get to keep it, but because of his abilities.
Sometimes when people buy their first home, they have a lot of trouble changing their spending habits to accommodate their new debt load. That's what happened to Alice and Fiona, and I have the details to prove it. So the first thing I want you to have a look at is this. If you have transportation costs of $1,700 a month, that represents 30% of your income. It's astounding.
How can we be spending that much money on transportation?
I'm glad you asked. Gas and oil, parking. You spend like almost $400 a month in an automotive store. And then there's the cost of the car itself, and the licensing cost, and the insurance. It adds up. When you live in the country, public transportation isn't an option. But Alistair and Fiona have 3 trucks and a car. Alistair bought the little white truck because he couldn't afford to put gas in Big Red. And your debt repayment costs? 32% of your income. Can you see how we're running into a problem here? 60% of your money is gone. We also have a little problem with clothing. We're spending about $650 a month on clothes. And I bet that's all you, Alistair.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to point out to you, Miss Fiona, a little something that I noticed on a credit card. On September 14th, you went shopping online. You did it twice on the 14th. You did it again on the 17th, on the 22nd, on the 23rd, and on the 1st of the following month. for a total of $823.70 in less than a month.
I'll go online and I'll think, oh, I need this or I need that, and it makes me feel better.
We're spending $1,200 a month on stuff. That's a variety of stores to which you go to buy a variety of things. And you're spending $2,200 a month in cash, which means we can't track it.
Wow.
You thought you were spending $4,400 a month. When I did the numbers up, you were actually spending $10,000 a month.
I don't know. How could that possibly be possible?
Credit. You stay on this track, and in 5 years, you're going to be $700,000 in debt. I can show you a way out of this.
Okay.
Baby's coming.
Yes.
And we can't afford to have this house of cards that's going to fall down.
Right.
Okay? I need your commitment that you're prepared to do the things that I'm going to ask you to do.
Fully prepared.
100%.
One of the first things I'm going to do is I'm going to get you to live on cash.
Good.
The second thing I'm going to do is give you a series of challenges to do. And if you do those challenges, I will give you up to $5,000.
Nice.
Now I need you to go and get me your credit cards and your debit cards. Go. Coming up, will Alistair take my tough medicine when it comes to his favorite toy? It's just a lawn ornament at this point. Alistair and Fiona have accumulated a crippling $110,000 in debt in just 2 years, not including their mortgage. You thought you were spending $4,400 a month. You were actually spending $10,000 a month.
I still wanted to live the way that I had lived prior to buying the house. So you start using your credit cards.
One of their big problems is they're not working together on their finances.
We have actually separate bank accounts.
But they're expecting their first baby in 5 months, and they're just not ready for it financially. To fix this mess, they're going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. What we'll do is we will take your debit cards away from you so that you cannot use them except for withdrawals, because you're going to be living on cash.
Okay.
And we're going to lose the credit cards completely.
Okay.
So you guys wait here, and I'm going to stash these cards where you're never going to find them. We're going to put these where they can't cause any heat. Done. I've created a budget for you, and the budget's made up really of 2 parts. There are your fixed expenses, your mortgage payment, your car payment.
Yes.
There are your variable expenses, and these are the ones that we can fool around with.
Okay.
As long as you recognize that the only thing that cannot change in the budget is the bottom line.
Okay.
So you have $130 a week for groceries.
Okay.
$137.50 a week for transportation. $12.50 a week for clothes. Yeah, go shopping with that. And you have a jar most people don't have. You have a baby jar.
Okay.
And $50 a week will go into your baby jar because there will be things you will want to do between now and when the baby's born. So you have to have a budget for it. Because you're living on cash, one of the things that's so important is that you write it down.
Okay.
So we have for you here the handy dandy budget binder. You write down exactly what you spend from each jar every time you spend money. Now, I have cut your variable spending by 76%. You now will be spending just over $1,400 a month.
What she's limited us to for weekly spending is going to be tough.
Coming to grips with your finances means figuring out what you can't afford. Like Alistair's big truck. It's become so expensive for him to drive, he just leaves it sitting on the front lawn. It's time for your challenge for the week, and actually for the rest of the month. You, Mr. Alistair, have to figure out a way to get your transportation costs under control. You might have to carpool. You might have to find a cheaper means of transportation. You might have to sell that big, whopping monster vehicle that's taking up so much space in the driveway right now, but you can't afford to drive because that gas, where it is, it's just a lawn ornament at this point. Okay? It's not actually serving a useful purpose. So Fiona, while Alistair works on the transportation budget, what I'd like you to do is I'd like you to create a visual aid that will help him to see how much he has to spend each week.
Okay. It's been really frustrating for me because I can't get it across to Alistair how we need to work together. That in itself, you know, becomes trying on a relationship. Okay.
So internet.
$84 a month for the house insurance. The first payment of the month, that's $212.
Oh, I see.
I wanted to talk to you too about possibly maybe having like a joint account. It's just easier to get our bills paid when we're working together.
I'm okay with a joint account.
Agreeing to the joint account is a major step for Alistair in terms of giving up a little of his independence. But the possibility of having to sell his prized truck makes this challenge gut-wrenching.
I love it. You gotta weigh out the smile factor. I can smile all the way to work.
He's invested a huge amount of time and money on his toy, including more than $10,000 in upgrades.
It's a really big decision.
Can we talk to the bank? Maybe they want to lower the payments, or...
We've got more than just our
Yeah, I know.
car payments.
It's fuel. I'm driving all over the place. The truck's gotta go, because there's no other way that...
I don't know how else we'd be able to cut costs.
The reality is slowly sinking in. The big red truck is a luxury they just can't afford.
It's time to pay the piper, I guess.
I'm back and I want to hear all about your week. Show me.
I came up with this chart and I actually had Alistair fill it in because by the time we got through it, he had a much better understanding of where we were going.
All right, so tell me how you did with your challenge.
Good. We're advertised it on the internet.
Okay, so you reconciled yourself to selling Big Red.
Yes.
Okay, and how do you feel about all that now?
Horrible. I'm feeling really sad. It kind of represents me.
It's not easy to give up something you love, but sometimes it's necessary, especially when you're planning for a new baby. Now, I have brought you to the basement for a very good reason. You need to make space upstairs for baby, which means you're going to have to bring some of the stuff that's up there down here. We're going to make the baby the focus of this challenge. You're living on a pretty tight budget right now, so you can't just go out and buy a bunch of stuff.
Right.
So you have to get your friends and your family involved, come up with a list, figure out who you can get what from,
Right.
and figure out then what you're going to have to buy. Which brings me to you, Alistair. Your job this week is you have to find an extra $500. Building engines, tuning bikes, doing whatever you have to do to get the extra $500, which will be the cash that goes into the baby jar to buy the things that you can't scrounge. I can't believe my ears when I hear what Alistair's done. Bite me. Alistair and Fiona were shocked to find they were spending almost $6,000 a month more than they thought.
How could that be possible?
Credit. I put them on a strict cash budget and slashed their variable spending by 76%. With a baby on the way, sacrifices need to be made, like Fiona's emotional clothes buying.
$12.50 a week for clothing is going to be tough.
And Alistair's giving up his gas-guzzling truck.
I'm feeling really sad. Part of me was hoping that no one would call.
I've challenged Fiona to find out what baby items could be donated by friends and family. And for Alistair to make an extra $500 to buy the rest of what baby needs. If they can complete all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000. I love anything with maple syrup these days.
Everybody's being really good about it and saying they have things. So I think coming up with that list is a fantastic idea. You wanted to contribute with the crib, right?
Yes, I'd like to give the crib, yes.
It's got like toys all around and the baby sits in it.
And I also have bottles that I can ledge with the breast pump. Okay.
And I could also make the baby blankets.
Wendy, very nice.
This is what teamwork is all about, right?
Yes. And if it's written down, so you actually see it written down and who's
Yes.
doing what, and
Yes.
Really, it's amazing how it's all come together.
True to his nature, Alistair was more interested in fuel pumps than breast pumps. He's earning extra money in his workshop, but will it be enough to meet his challenge?
So Fiona and Alistair, I want to hear all about this week and how you did.
I had some girlfriends over and we went through a list of things that we would need for the baby's room.
Right.
And it turned out fantastic. And actually, some of the girls that were there said they wished that they had done that.
So while the hens were all clucking, what was the rooster doing? Did you make any money?
A little.
Yeah, you were supposed to come up with, let me think now, $500?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you do?
It's close to 1,700.
Bite me. How did you come up with $1,700?
Working in the garage, put in some overtime, sold some stuff.
Oh, Alistair.
With the extra money, they'll be able to afford what they need for the baby without turning to their credit cards. And that brings me to my next challenge.
You have a big fat debt you still have to deal with. What I want you to do is I want you to go and find out whether you can consolidate that debt on your existing mortgage. It's better than the way it is right now in terms of having to manage many different payments and pretty high interest rates.
Having money problems while you're having your first baby can lead to a relationship disaster. By consolidating their debt on their mortgage, they lower their monthly payment. That takes the pressure off their cash flow and reduces the stress. I also wanted to help them get comfortable being around a newborn, so I sent them a special surprise, delivered by Nanny Rubina, a childcare expert featured on The Mom Show.
I guess you guys thought that I was going to come with a baby doll, didn't you? No, this is the real McCoy. There she is. So there's Molly. Put your arm up over here. There we go.
There we go.
And hold the bottle up. Okay.
I don't want to hurt her.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to show you.
You show me.
I'd like to see you put Molly's diaper on now. Come on.
I don't want...
It is not that hard.
Coming up, I'm just full of surprises. Open your eyes.
Holy cow.
Alistair and Fiona are expecting their first baby, but the experience is being clouded by their growing debt.
You stay on this track, and in 5 years, you're going to be $700,000 in debt.
Having a baby in the house is stressful enough, but then to think, oh my God, where am I going to get $10 to buy diapers?
Over the past month, I've given them challenges to bring their spending under control.
For us to make the challenge, I have to get rid of the truck.
Their latest challenge is to consolidate their debt with their mortgage to make their monthly payments more manageable. If they can complete all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000.
I was really nervous about going in, but they were great. We went over the figures. We're going to talk about a couple different options, and I feel a lot better walking out of here.
I hear you had a visitor.
We did. We had a little 3-week-old baby.
Molly.
Molly.
So what did you learn, Alistair?
Feed her with a bottle.
Yes.
Wash her in the bathtub, change a diaper.
Right. Did he have all the fun, or did you have any fun?
Actually, I had fun watching.
How did you do when you went to the bank?
The gentleman there was fantastic.
Good.
He went over everything. He said the only thing you need to be embarrassed about is if you don't ask for help.
Good boy.
Yeah. So we actually started focusing more on was it blend and extend?
Yes.
With a blend and extend, you may avoid refinancing charges. You blend the new amount you want to borrow with the old amount on the mortgage, extend the term, and have a blend of interest rates.
All right, now down to business. The important business of the day. When I got here, guys, you were spending $6,000 a month more than you made. And you were headed for $700,000 worth of debt in 5 years. It was pretty scary.
Yeah.
In the past month, this couple has learned to work together on their finances and bring their spending under control. Even better, when I redid their budget, they started putting away $450 a month in savings.
If you take that money, you put in an RSP, by the time this baby is ready to go to university, 20 years from now, you will have $330,000 in the bank.
Wow.
You've done a good job. You've faced some hard things, got great help, you have wonderful prospects, a great future, and I have for you $5,000.
Nice.
Oh my God.
That's awesome.
Week after week, things got better. Now we're at a place where it looks like we're gonna be able to manage our debt.
I want you to do something for me.
Yes.
I want you to close your eyes. I want you to imagine the baby. A little bit fussy. Now, how are you going to rock that baby back to sleep? Open your eyes.
Holy cow.
Oh, that is beautiful. It's an amazing feeling now to be able to look forward and think positively about it and think, oh my God, one day we'll be able to afford to go out for dinner.
Alistair, I need that spine for later, okay?
Oh, that's how I
Thank you so much.